Hello, and welcome back to Dragon Ball FighterZ. Wait. I don't think that's correct. That doesn't seem right. There we go. There's the one. There's the one that I want. No, we're not. We're not doing Dragon Ball again. That's not happening. Never again. Who knows? Maybe, possibly. Probably not. No. Endwalker, though. That's out. That's out. People are playing, as far as I am aware. From what I could tell, it seems that people are playing. I did look, it seems there's some issues, errors occurred. Okay. Like that. That's an issue. That happens. Okay. You know, that's a thing that can happen. When the game doesn't work. I didn't test anything beforehand because I figured I don't know that the game would boot up. I don't know. I don't know. No idea. Okay. I might need to like just restart my console. I don't know if that's a thing I need to do, but I might need to. It's not like the console hasn't been on for super long. Also, is it running at 30? Yes, it is. The Elgato is dying again. Or immediately. Just as soon as we start? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna just switch over to this anyway. And then I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna just restart the PS4. Actually, it still looks off. Like I'm just at the wrong frame. Why does it look like it's running at 30? Because I should be streaming at 60, but it looks like it's 30 FPS for some reason. Hold on. I did change some settings. Did it also? Okay. I changed it to the Elgato is for some reason was doing 30 FPS. That was bizarre. There's a setting that changes it to cap it at 30. And I don't know why that setting exists, but yeah, I switched it over to from Switch to PS4. Also, actually, that reminds me I need to turn the blur on, but I'll do that later. I'm gonna restart that now. Okay. So yeah, Endwalker. Endwalker's out. I have seen people are playing it. I didn't look into how much work they did to get it working or anything. I heard a lot of people. I saw like right at 3 when it went live that a lot of people were having issues, and yeah, no idea what happened with that. I haven't really heard anyone. As far as the people that I know that play it, I haven't heard any of them mention anything about their experience with it. There was they put out I saw on the FF14 Twitter they put out a blog post or whatever. I don't know if blog post is the right term. It just like a notice basically about like the issues people are having and stuff. Which obviously people are having trouble connecting. I heard some people mention that they were having issues with just starting the game, or like I heard some people saying like the launcher wasn't working. So I guess that's kind of what's happening right now. So yeah. Okay. If it continues not working, there's not much I can do about that. Just okay. Restarting it seemed to work. Seemed to fix it. My PS4 has I think been on like rest mode. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it hasn't been off. Oh no, should I not show this on stream? I don't think it matters. Weird that I need to do that. Oh, that's new. What did the launcher look like before? I don't remember. Did it have like a Shadowbringers art here? I think it did. I think it had something like that. Oh, I need to... I can do this on stream. It doesn't matter. You won't be able to see anything. Because, yeah, it'll just do that. Give me 1 second. Cool. Even if you could see it, it wouldn't matter because that password changes constantly, so... Now a new title screen. Assuming it'll let me get to it. I think it will. Cool. Cool. I haven't really said much about Endwalker. Like, there have been trailers and stuff, and... I might have said something maybe when the Job Accidents trailer came out. Did I mention anything about that? I might have. I might not have. I don't remember. Either way, I'll talk about that now. Also, I'll let the intro play, because I never watched the trailer on stream, so, yeah. I watched it on my own time, obviously, but I never showed it here. Because there was never a time where that felt reasonable to do. It would have only been during an FF14 stream that I would have done it, and I was like, I'll just do it when we actually do Endwalker, so, yeah. I assume it'll play, right? I think it'll... Yeah, there it goes. Creative Business Unit 3, still a strange name to me. Just... But okay. Why do you have a Square Enix logo on the bottom of your shoe? I don't know.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Apparently, Alizé is now Zoro. Actually, I think Red Mage always has that Z-shape thing. Is it a Zoro reference? I never really thought about it. You know, those guns don't look very strong. Wait, there's no dialogue? That's weird. The dialogue is, like, muted. Why? Yeah, there should be, like, narration right here. That's why the music is, like, getting quieter. That's really odd. Didn't they have dialogue for Shadowbringers? The Shadowbringers thing? Did they? I don't know. I love how the music still gets quieter where there would be dialogue, but just Just you don't hear anything. It's really okay. It seems really strange. It almost feels like a bug. I don't know if it is. That'd be a weird bug. I would think this would just be a video, but is it not? Is it rendering in real time with the sounds separate? With all of them in separate channels? No idea. Yeah, these parts without without them actually speaking end up just kind of seeming weird. Because clearly, like, that's the whole point. Did they remove the dialogue for spoiler purposes? I don't know. For the purposes of avoiding spoilers. That's a weird looking creature. Audio might be a bit high, but it's fine. It's fine right now. Great. Cool. Well, alright then. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that down now. I wonder. Does this Endwalker demo and title? I don't remember any other ones. Maybe the opening movie might have had dialogue. Maybe that's the only one. I feel like I remember... Whoops. I feel like I remember the Shadowbringers one having people speaking. I don't know. Anyway, we'll just get it started. Or, well, hopefully we will. Maybe. I don't know. They're unable to obtain character data. Okay. Is it fine if I just log in anyway? I don't know. Okay, that's an actual queue. That's a real queue this time. Instead of that queue of like 50 or whatever, that's like you don't actually have to wait. It's like that'll be cleared out in a matter of whatever. Which, as far as I know, the queue is not a queue for how many players can be in the game. It's mainly, I mean, kind of. It can be. But it mainly, usually when it shows up, what it actually is, it's not like, it says the world is currently full. It always says that. But usually what it actually is a queue for, like, how many people can enter at one time. So that's how it clears out. It's just like, okay, only a certain number of people can go in at a time. Otherwise, problems will arise if too many people are trying to log in at the same time. Oh, hey. It went in. We did it. Finally. That just... Alright. 50 minutes later. There was a 50-minute... I mean, well, I didn't start it too. Great. Video games. They exist. Oh man, oh there's new things. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Just immediately, right away, got a new gauge. I didn't even do anything. Also there are things that don't work anymore. The stances are gone. Uh-oh. Well, under the effect of perfect balance. Which one is perfect balance again? I can't see right now. Hold on, I can move this. Move that away. I can't, oh, no, I can't switch over to the other ones. Oh, there we go. Which one's perfect balance? Is that... It's that one. 3 stacks of perfect balance. Oh god, that's different. That's not what that was before. I need to read this. Executing certain weapon skills will open Beast Chakra. Is that the replacement for the stances? Opa Chakra, Curl Chakra, yeah, that's the stances. In accordance with the form normally required to execute the... How do I... Hold on. Okay, I was like, wait, how do I actually move this up and down? In accordance with the form normally required to execute them. Okay, is it tied to each, just different abilities or whatever? Opening 3 of the same Beast Chakra allows the execution of Elixir Field, while 3 distinct Chakra allow the execution of Flint Strike. What is Flint Strike? It's also possible to open the Lunar Nadi and Solar Nadi by executing Elixir Field and Flint Strike respectively. What? Opening 3 Beast Chakra in both Nadi allows the execution of Tornado Kick. Okay. Chakra Gauge. Opening 5 allows for the execution of the Steel Peak and Howling Fist acquired at level 40. Oh god, everything's different. Okay. Alright. So, in other words, Tornado Kick... Wait, no, Tornado Kick's still there. Just doesn't work normally. Time to change some things, because things don't... Steel Peak. There was an attack upon save 180, can only be executed while in combat and under the... What am I missing? I guess is the question. That... No, that one's still Forbidden Chakra. What? No, 15... Can only be executed in combat and under the effect of the 5th chakra, the 5th... Wait, does that mean you get that at a way lower level? Meditation, level 15. Okay, that makes sense because before Grease Lightning was like way down there. And they moved that up, so... Or they got rid of it. So now, almost said medic. Monk has just nothing, or had just nothing. Until like level 50 or 60 or whatever, when you get meditation, and it's like... Yeah, the class felt incomplete. Thunderclap, Howling Fist, Masterful Blitz. Yeah, these things are new. Riddle of Wind. Reduces auto attack level by 50%. Shadow of the Destroyer. There's Flint Strike, Celestial Revolution, Rising Phoenix, Phantom Rush. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's funny that it actually still says what they do, but these don't work. Well, that does mean that Monk doesn't have any way to... I mean, Fist of Wind was kind of useless anyway, technically. In most cases, but it was nice to have something to move faster in towns or whatever. That was all I used it for, really. It's like very rarely something you really wanted. Okay, well, Steel Peak. I try to close upon execution, shows recast time with Howling Fist. Instant. So it's not, but it's not, yeah, okay. It's not a global. At least as far as I can tell, it's not. Rush to target enemies or party member's location. Oh, yeah, or party member. I think that's the new gap closer, right? So that's that. That's literally just a straight replacement. Okay. Things are going to need to be moved. I'm gonna have to just like rework all of this. Riddle of Earth. I can move that one. Can swap those. And there was Riddle of Wind and Fire. I can just move all of those actually too. Yeah, I'll do that way. Wind. Still Earth, Wind, and Fire. Although that's technically not. Otherwise, technically, if I wanted to make them match to where they were before, then I would switch Earth and Wind, I guess. But it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that one's just... I feel like Riddle of Wind is not new? I feel like that was removed. I might be thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of, like Fists of Wind, I think used to do something else. Like when you had... I think it gave you, like, a fourth... No, you already had a fourth Gracious Lightning Strike. It gave you something special. Or did you have a fourth one? It did something. It did something extra. Where you actually wanted to use it, well, at like level 80, but I never got to level 80 at that point, so. Grants Disciplined Fist. Let me execute. I mean, the forms are still a thing. Not sure how any of that works. That one's just gone now. Whoops. Don't need that one there. Might possibly want to move something else around. Yeah. Okay. Keeps defaulting to that. Steel Peak. Yeah, it's only under 5th chakra. Elixir Field has like a weird condition now. Opens the Lunar Nadi, grants Formless Fist. Wait, really? As in, Form Shift Formless Fist? Yeah. Does this do more damage or anything now? Wait. Oh, and also 600. Potency of 600 for the first enemy and 70% less for all remaining enemies. Interesting. How does it determine what the first enemy is? I don't know. Technique is used determined by the number of different types of beast chakra opened. Either way, these are not going to be enough. This is not going to be enough space with all of these. I'm gonna need more. All right. What was Howling Fist? Attack with a potency of 100 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Okay. I think I want to move Elixir Field. I feel like this is going to be used more often. Wait. What does Enlightenment do now? Okay, that just also works. I think I want to move Leg Sweep somewhere. But where? That's the question. I just want to move it. Whoops. Nope. I just want to do that. I almost never use Leg Sweep anyway, so it's not a huge deal. I always just forget I even have it, and it doesn't really matter. It's like never necessary. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do this for all of them. I think Red Mage Red Mage has some extra stuff too, but I think it at least will be like simpler. I think most of what it has might also be above level 80, but I'm not sure. I know it has like its AoE rotation has more going on. Steel Peak. Why can I not? Action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Shares a recast time with Howling Fist. Okay, I see. Never mind. So the one that you get is the turn. Wait, what? Enlightenment? I'm so confused. Hold on. What? Steel Peak, Howling Fist. Where is Enlightenment? 74. What? It's still in. Shares a recast timer with a forbidden chakra. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Which one is what is what? I don't know. Does it become the other two? Let me. Yeah, that's enlightenment. Okay. Well, what was there? What did I move? Was that? That needs to be moved, I think. Okay, let's do that that way, I think. Actually, six-sided star should probably move too. You know what I can do is just, since all of those, I can move that there. Move this over here. Move tornado kick. Move tornado kick there. Gonna have to relearn the controls. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I want Riddle of Fire and that one to be right next to each other since I use them right together at the same time anyway, usually. I don't think you're supposed to do that, but I always do. Unless 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Yeah, it's whatever. I think technically it's like you should use that, then something else, then that, but whatever. We're not doing extremes or anything. Oh, also, no belts. Yeah, that too. The belt's just gone. Item level will be the same. The belts, they don't go in my inventory. I think they go to someone else. I think there's like an NPC that has my belts. Ether Compass. Oh yeah, it's been moved to the collection for some reason. So it's off the hotbar, which doesn't really mean a whole lot. I mean, it's just... Where's the collection? Oh god, that's not... Okay, can still... Yeah, so I don't know why they moved it, honestly, but... Yeah, it's still a thing I'm gonna want to use. Well... Discard this thing that doesn't exist. Yeah, sure. Surprising those reset between expansions. I know they said they're adding stuff. They're adding more stuff to this too. Obviously stuff above level 80. Also, I think the roulette is different. 50, 60, 70, 80. I'm so curious. Also, all tanks. that's still, yeah, that's what I expected to see. Expert's not here anymore because I'm not at level 90. I mean, imagine if you did go into Expert Roulette right now, you would find, like, nothing. But... Okay, now Shadowbringers is in this section, and then the other one has... Yeah, okay. Stuff's moved around. Shadowbringers has been... downgraded, I guess. People are still doing the roulettes. Those are different. Yeah, these are discontinued now. There's an NPC you can go to exchange them. You can get poetics instead. I can go do that. That was my plan. That was what I was gonna do. I was gonna just like, okay, yeah, I'll just go get the poetics, and then I can more easily. I can very easily get all the gear that I want. All the like better gear. I think Monk has basically everything anyway, except for I think there's like one thing. Like one of the rings is not. No, I think the weapon was actually the only thing. Yeah, I actually did get everything for Monk. Not that it matters really, but okay. So okay, everything's tied to enlightenment apparently. Masterful Blitz. Strike the enemy with a technique fueled by the power of your beast chakra. Technique used is determined by the number of different types of beast chakra opened. Okay. I mean, I can also use that, but I don't like using those. Because, like, anything in there is, like, stuff that I don't need quick access to, generally. But I'll end up having to. Perfect balance did some stuff. Grants chakra, depending on the form required by actions executed. One beast chakra type, elixir field, 2 types, lesser evolution. Okay, so I don't need to worry about these. Actually, I can... Elixir field is on there. But wait, it's not doing anything. Put elixir field on the bed. Yeah, thank you. Flint strike. Okay, that simplifies things. Forbidden chakra also cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Yet it is... What? Oh, right, because it just switches. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, that one's weird. That's a weird one. Okay, so... Should I just move Howling Fist over there? No, wait, no, that's not Howling Fist. It would be, I mean, is there another AoE thing? Because that would be the thing that I would want to put over there. Rising Phoenix. Oh, Shadow of the Destroyer. That would be the thing to go there. Boba form bonus guarantees a critical hit. Changes form to Raptor. Sure. What? What? What does this mean? What? I don't understand what these things mean. Why? Is it supposed to work like that? Tornado Kick also cannot be assigned to a hotbar, so that should just be moved off. Okay. Alright. Okay. Which one was the one? Masterful Blitz is the actual ability. That is an actual thing that I can use. Cool. Should I put it there? Perhaps? I'm so unclear on what I should do. And I can still use this, but this one changes to other things. I don't know. I don't know how anything works. Maybe it'll make sense once I start doing things. I don't know. Shadow of the Destroyer seems to not be an actual build. Maybe it just... I don't know. Rising Phoenix can't be assigned to hot... Most of these can't be assigned to hotbars. Okay. That simplifies things, I guess, if a lot of things can't even be assigned to hotbars. Okay. Anything going on with these? No. I assume rotation is just all over the place. I think that should just go there, then. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, there's not that much. Not that much to any of this. Okay. Should those be there, or should those be... No, because over here is stuff that I don't use that often. I don't know. I feel like... Can I use... I can't use this. I can't... Can I target the armoire? No? Okay. Alright, this is just gonna be something. Alright. Okay, then. Sure, other things have changed. Is Ninja any different? Yep. Uton and Ninki gauge unlocked. They were already unlocked. What are you talking about? I think they work slightly differently now. I think there's a thing... Oh yeah, that's been removed. What? Yeah, Yeah, Shadowfang is gone. I don't know if it was replaced with something. I'm actually not going to do that. I'm going to just, I'll either do that later. Something Sin, Kinky Gauge unlocked. I think things work slightly differently. Some things acquired at level 90. What is that? Merciful Eyes is gone. It wasn't particularly useful, to be fair. Oh, Ether Compass. Yeah, Ether Compass is gonna have to be. Gonna have to reassign that for all of these. I'll just focus on Monk and Red Mage right now. Mana stacks. Consumed by casting spells at maximum stacks you can cast for Flare and for Holy. Acquired at level 70. I think that's different. Yeah, and I think you can do everything at 50 instead of... You can do the melee combo at 50 instead of 80. Okay. Anything new here? Obviously that, but... Okay. I think some things might work a little differently. Those need to be at 20. Is it still the same? That is still 5. I think these give less. That increases both by 2. White by 6, white by 6, black by 6. I don't remember what it was before. That might be the same as it was, but I think it's slightly less. Okay, what is just like straight up here that wasn't here before? Embolden. Oh, Embolden is now just damage instead of only melee damage, which never made sense. For Thunder 3, does it just replace for Thunder 2? 50% chance of becoming for fire ready. What? I don't know exactly what that means. Magic barrier. Oh yeah, there's a barrier too. Resolution. That's just after Scorch, I think. Combo action Scorch. Scorch has changed the resolution. Yeah, so I don't actually have to think about that one. Okay, those seem to just be new. What do they actually do, though? I should read them before I just... Is this an AoE? No. It's not. It doesn't say it replaces... For Thunder over Arrow, though. Seems to just be a different thing. For Fire ready, for Stone ready. Well, I mean, that's what... But those would have been traits before. Upgrades for Thunder to for Thunder 3 and for... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. It's weird that I wouldn't expect it to actually say. Enhanced acceleration, you get 2 charges. Potency is just increase. Okay, I didn't actually look at the traits for Monk. I probably should have done that. Okay, so I actually don't need to change, like, anything? Looks like. Everything's just kind of... Oh, we have 2 stacks of that for some reason. 2 stacks of all of these. They changed these. Now these both do the same amount of damage. This one used to do slightly more. But it was really dangerous to do. So you're like, yeah, just use whichever one you prefer. And it's like, why would I ever do the backflip? Like, then I just have a chance of killing myself. So I could just never do that instead. I mean, even there were times before where I would just be like, you know, I'm going to just not do the backflip because I don't feel like moving away. It looks like I just don't... Magic Barrier, that's the only thing that's, like, actually new that I would need to even add. And that's it. I could have sworn they added more AoE stuff. Did they not? I remembered seeing... like, there was more to the AoE rotation that they showed. Potency on these the same? Yeah. To target and all enemies nearby with potency of 580 for the first, that means 60% less for all remaining enemies. Okay, these are AoE now. For Flare and for Holy. Oh, and so is Scorch. Okay, never mind. That's what they changed. These are AoE. They used to not be. Okay. So wait, when would you? Can you do it after grants a mana stack? Okay, so you would do that 3 times and then you could still. I see. But it takes 20 of each, so you need like at least 60. That makes sense. Magic Barrier. Where are you going? Uses magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10% while increasing HP recovered by healing actions by 5%. I feel like that makes the most sense going right there. Since that's already for... Oh, wait, no, this is... Okay, physical and... I forgot. Yeah, that's both. I think, Faint was changed to be the same thing. Yeah, it's more physical than magic, but it's both now. Okay. Forgot to look at the traits on you. Upgrade Steel Peak to the Forbidden Chakra. Okay, so I just don't have Steel Peak then? That's just not a thing I'm ever gonna use? Enhance Perfect Balance. While under the effect of Perfect Balance grants Beast Chakra in accordance with the formula. Okay, I'm gonna need to do some things there. Upgrades Howling Fist to Enlightenment. Okay, so Howling Fist is just a thing I don't need to think about either. Okay. Good to know. Upgrades Armor of the Destroyer to the Shadow of the Destroyer. I see. This is why I was confused. Allows a 3rd charge of Thunderclap. Melee Mastery. Potency increases. Flint Strike to Rising Phoenix. Except I never used Flint Strike. That was one of those ones I couldn't add, though, right? Yeah. Where even does it go? Where does that one go again? Is it that one? I think it's that one, yeah. Upgrades Tornado Kick to Phantom Rush. Okay, so many things are just being upgraded. Okay, it all seemed much more complicated than it was. Is that the case for Samurai also? I don't think so. Fuga to Fuko. What is Fuga again? I don't remember which one that is. Which one is Fuga? This. The start of the AoE. I can get 2 charges on that. Okinamakiri ready upon successfully landing Ikishoten. I have trouble with Samurai because I can't read anything. So, you know, that's a problem. It's a problem that arises. Did this get changed at all? Can't be used unaffected when used outside battle. Effect ends upon using another action or moving, or includes facing a different direction. Yeah, no, it's the same. It's what it was. Still questionable use. Dragoon, yeah, Dragon Gauge. Tell me about the Dragon Gauge. I'm good. Paladin, what have you got going on? You've got that Oath Gauge. You already had that. That's not... I'm not sure why you're giving me tutorials again. What's going on with Fisher? No tutorials for Fisher? I mean, they've got new stuff too, but I'm not going to bother with all that. Also, I didn't realize Fisher was at level 71. Alright. Let's go with that. Although I could just switch to Ninja just to move faster. Could do that too. Why don't I do that? Why not? Alright. Okay, now hopefully the game doesn't break as soon as I come out of here. Hopefully that's fine. Maybe I should... I don't know. This might not even function properly. Sure, what have you got? Sure. You actually look like a smaller version of me now. Kind of. Cool, great. Alright. Game's gonna die. It's just, the game's not, PS4 is not gonna be able to handle it. That's what's gonna happen. It's only been an hour and 20 minutes, but finally we get to play. Is it gonna crash, or is it gonna... I mean, probably not that. But, I'll also expect to see a lot of bunny boys. Expect to see a lot of those. Where, I'm guessing that's the spot. Is that place where there's just suddenly a, there are going to be so many people over here, I guarantee it. Well, whenever they load in, at least, there will be. Flustered attendant. Flustered attendant is in urgent need of someone with a knack of chasing off ruffians. This quest will unlock the Reaper job. Okay, cool. Also, something of note to mention that I had planned on doing. I'm actually going to read things. This is hopefully my voice doesn't die, but it might. Who knows? Especially after I've been talking for so long already. You there? You're the fighting sort, yes? By the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a woman of your talents, you see? He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemures. Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth, or, well, I'll just tell you, they call her the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side would go far to ensure survival. Your arm, perhaps? Hey, you can't have my arm now. In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we make our stand against these brutes. Sure. You just walk right through me? How rude. I see. Forgot bunny boys are a thing now. The first we see looks like Greg Heffley. I don't know who that is. Alright. Rip my voice in 3 hours. I've played... I voiced Xenoblade, didn't I? Yeah, I did Xenoblade. And SMT5 and Tokyo Mirage. I don't know if this will be much worse. I mean, funny thing, when I did, did Dragoon, did the Dragoon stuff. I did all that off stream, just Dragoon quests. I will say you definitely missed absolutely nothing because I skipped all the cutscenes because I just didn't feel like it. It was like, I hear people like Astenian and his quests are good and whatever. I was like, I don't care. Let's just skip the cutscenes. I just want to level this thing up. I think I watched like I watched like the early ones. I think I watched the Lancer stuff and then I just like ignored the rest of it. Yep, frame rate's dying. There's probably more people here than what it says, but it's fine. Need to make sure auto's not on. You seem shocked to see me for some reason. Ah, you. I know why you're here. If you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless... Okay. Master what? Gigi Leo. She's a friend. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. Ah, I see. My apologies, madam. Tensions have been high as of late, as I'm sure you can understand. For reasons that elude me, these Lemures have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they've demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight, refuses their payments of coin, and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is not but a toothless bandit. Is she toothless? Is she? Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? Oh no. You're the Reaper. You look pretty old. Oh, you're a perceptive one, ain't you? I suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. What do we have here? Hiring more help while our ledgers remain unbalanced? You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? What was all that about sight unseen? Hired these mirrors before? My, how do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were. So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. Job we were happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way, after all. But as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse. Unless... Don't look at me like that. One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. Aye, not an ounce of fear in that gaze, and not a mote of puffed-up arrogance, either. This last, my dear Gigilio, is the genuine article. She has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. Yes, yeah. So I've been told. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventurer off your hands, and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent, but if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door is open. Okay. Do Reapers get ultra combos? Since they have the killer instinct? Well then, where is Pearl Lane? Right over there. Cool. Frame rate's gonna be a little rough for a while. I mean, I assume it's not as bad anywhere where there's like, you know, things not happening, like Limbs. Well, I don't know. Are people? Maybe people are still hanging out in Limsa, for all I know. Weirdly enough. The boss told me to be along. Coming in? Sure. You know, I don't have water. I should get that. I should have done that earlier, probably while we were waiting on that hour-long queue. Boss, the guest of honor's arrived. Ah, the savior of Alamigo and Doma deigns to appear before me. Aye, I've heard all about you. It's hard not to in this line of work. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Interesting that she stops at Stormblood. I guess because you have to be level 70 to get this job, so... anything beyond that may or may not have happened. Peace, friend. I've no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusilla. Drusilla? Drusilla? Probably Drusilla. I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home, there's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. Do I have to kill someone? Depends on the job. I won't work with criminals and thieves. I say, as a ninja. How much does it pay? Now don't you worry that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. That doesn't mean that it's illegal. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. I was gonna say, isn't that illegal? You said I wouldn't bend the law. Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the dead walk. This time you'd be up against the Void Scent, come here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. Are those dead? I thought they were just like weird demons. Won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls will succumb to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are, though, storied as your strength may be. I'll need to train you in techniques. Techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. What could you have to teach me? Keep talking. Underneath that, she has the Sharingan. No. Don't see many Garleans in Ulda, do you? Let alone ones as savage as this. Save your startled gasp. I'm not out of surprises yet. Am I supposed to eat that? Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. Once again, am I supposed to eat it? Eat it through your hand. I see. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. This would be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the Void Scent on the other side. A Void Scent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that have allowed people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. Cool, I get a stand. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one Void Scent against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn, then take your indignation and piss off. If the thought of having one foot in the void twists your guts worse than the moon's blood, then take your cowardice and piss off. If you have any concern for the sanctity of your soul, then take your virtue and piss off. However, if you've none of the aforementioned objections, and you don't mind walking on the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done, and done right, every time. This is the choice you must make, and soon. Every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. Nah, I'm good. All that matters is I get paid. And even then, I don't really care. I get a stand, don't I? Take it you've come to a decision, am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all. So what'll it be? I will not suffer this void sent to threaten the innocent. I will dance. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. I prefer to keep well clear of death if it's all the same to you. What does that mean? Does that mean no? I assume that means yes. If it means no, I can still. What if it's just like no, that means no, and you can't get it now? I see. Well, even I'm mistaken from time to time, as you like. Oh, that was a no then. Okay. I will dance. Very good. Then let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and attest to both worlds that you will walk as a reaper, bind yourself to the void, and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Through the avatar through the avatar at your side, does the Void Scent bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you tire of words. Here, a traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. Also, I just realized I have only 30,000 HP instead of 100,000. Which, okay. I mean, that's just because of the way they reworked the stats, because they reworked all the stats, so, yeah. I'm actually going to decline because I don't want to give that experience to Ninja. What? Oh, because Samurai was the last one he used. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Alright. You know, actually, I think I can turn the volume back up. Reaper's unlocked. Cool. Need to be a Reaper for that. I guess that's the abbreviation is RPR. It doesn't say for other ones. I don't know what Sage is. I think assume Sage is already SGE. Okay then. Gotta get a gear coffer, Mujik attire coffer. Use it. Alright. Where did that didn't go to my inventory, did it? Yeah, no, I wouldn't think it would. I got the Jobstone and which I can't just switch to. Which one is the... Yeah, it's the Reaper Jobstone, okay. Where is the weapon? Which one looks like a scythe? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Deep Gold War Scythe. Cool. Soul Gauge. That's gonna need to be moved. Put my gear on. What? Uh-oh. That's... Oh, no. That's the wrong set of things. Oh, well, that's fine. Oh, I can switch to the proper stuff later on. Okay. Add another one. Oh, right, yeah, because this is all the Dragoon stuff. So, this is all going to be better than what I actually have, or what I would have. Yeah. Although I do need a better ring. I'll get one at some point. Soul Gauge. Can be filled with the execution of certain weapon skills, or by defeating enemies afflicted with Death's Design. With sufficient soul stored in the gauge, you can execute actions such as Bloodstalk, Grim Swathe, acquired at level 55, or Gluttony, acquired at level 76. Okay, none of that means anything to me. Just, I don't know why these ones are here. Move them away. I don't know what those ones do. Just... Don't worry about that right now. Everything's gonna need to be okay. Actually, yeah. Wait, no. Actually, no, don't. Remove sprint. Move it over there. Where do I usually put that? Is that usually there? I think so. Where is Faint usually? Oh wait, no, it's usually over there. Okay, never mind. I couldn't remember it because I remember like Monk is it's in a different spot. Assign set number. That should be at number 7. Actually, no, that should be at probably number 5. Put that one at 6, and then Paladin go at 7. Okay. Where do I usually put arm's length? Is it there? No, those are reversed, aren't they? Those are not correct, I think. Yeah, okay. I thought so. Actually means these are reversed too. I mean, it's possible I'll end up wanting to move those, though. I don't know. Whoops. Like, the default way it places things tends to be not great, so... Alright, now there's nothing. Now I have no abilities. Cool. Great. Awesome. So... Oh, also, that should be over there. Is there any way to set which one's, like, the default? No. Mainly this one won't have, this one doesn't have certain things. I actually wanted to change some things on it, though. Okay, wait, now I have tells on, which I could turn off. I figure a party and whatnot is fine. Whoops. Okay. Alright then. Slice. Yeah, that can go there. Waxing slice. Combo. Cool. What's the third one? Whatever the third one would be the one that I would want. Great. Okay. Shadow of Death. Flicks target with Death's design. Increasing damage deal. Target by 10%. Okay. Can't. Oh, that has a cast time. With damage of opponents of 300. Why would I don't know. Curious as to what use that has. Allows next harp to be cast immediately. I see. And as a dash forward, dash backward. You can only do one or the other. You can't do those back to back. I mean, whoops, I actually didn't mean to do that. Any traits that I should know about? Wait, increases potency is at level 60, even though you can't get this below that level. I mean, I guess that matters for dungeons below level. I don't know. Maybe the only situation. That's an AoE. I'll just do like the simple ones first. Wait, that is also from Waxing Slice. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's 100 to all nearby enemies. Crest of Time Borrowed. Creating a barrier that nullifies damage totaling up to 10% of max HP. Okay. Grant Soul Reaver. They're bringing back Soul Reaver? These are... Okay, well, that definitely just goes there. All of the more complex ones I'll worry about later. One is in a cone. Okay, so how about... Wait, no, not that one. That's, yeah, that one's forward. And that one's backward. Okay. This one, I'm not sure. Do I want to put that there, maybe? It doesn't say that it's in range 25, actually. Okay, wait, that is a super ranged ability. So it's like, wait, why would I want to use that? Even though there are ways to make it instant, apparently. 100 to all nearby enemies. Flex Death's design. Increases damage dealt. To a maximum of 60. Soul damage by 10 if target is KO'd before target effect expires. Interesting. So would I want to do that right at... I guess before the effect expires, which you could keep restacking it on. Okay. Okay. Damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 3%. Owns your avatar to deal unaspected damage to target and all nearby enemies with... Okay, wait, there's more. Summons your avatar to deal an attack with potency of 400. Okay, this is all the avatar stuff. Cross-reaping. I think usually you should, like, put these all on... at the start, but... a lot of them won't make sense unless I actually see them. Let's grant Soul Reaver, which does what? What does Soul Reaver do? Stat count will be reduced by 1 when already under the effect of Soul Reaver. What does Soul Reaver do? I don't know. That's not mentioned anywhere. Oh, that should just put that there, I guess. What have I not put on yet? Should I just put that there then? Since there doesn't seem to be a third part to the AoE. As far as I can tell, anyway. Nothing that combos from Nightmare Scythe. Not that I can see. Nope, okay. I did these in a strange order, so that makes things difficult. I'll just put that there. Why not? Sure, put that over there. Bloodstock. Shares a recast timer with all avatar attacks except Gluttony. Okay, so that one's... I think I should put all the avatar stuff over here. One's an AoE. Attack the potency of 460. Just big attack. Increase the soul gauge by 50. Shares recast timer with Soul Scythe. Where's Soul Scythe? Oh. Oh, one of them's AoE, one of them's... I see. Seems quite strong. Should I do that way? Actually, no, I should. Oh, I already put Soul Scythe on. I didn't need to do that. Hold on. Let's do that. It can just be moved away. This... sure. Oh no, I messed things up. I can only use one or the other, but that's fine. Gibbet delivers an attack with a potency of 400, 460 when executed from a target's flank. Actually, these ones didn't specify... These didn't specify positional, did they? Nope, just wherever you want. potency of 400. Maybe I should actually put that over there. Though usually I wouldn't put attacks over there, so I think I'm gonna probably want to do something else with that. I don't know. Grants enhanced gallows. Grants enhanced gibbet. That one's flank. That one's rear. Guillotine. Action Bloodstock changes to Unveiled Gallows while under effects of Enhanced Gallows. Coming XIV one under effect of Soul Reaver, so I need to use a thing that gives me Soul Reaver. Sure. What is the difference? They seem to do the exact same amount of damage. The difference is the positional. That seems to be the only thing that's different. Otherwise, they seem to be identical. Like, functionally identical, anyway. Attack with potency of 200 all enemies in a cone before you. When under Soul Reaver. Okay, this is all going to be very confusing. And those ones which I don't need to specifically think about. These ones might do something different. Summons your avatar. Oh, those are avatar based. I didn't realize that. Perhaps I should move those over to the other side then, maybe? Is guillotine... No, there's nothing special with that one. Arcane circle, sure. Just put that there, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to want to move things. I'm going to want to change some things. Yeah. Things will probably be moved around. Move instantly to the Hell's Gate left behind you. I'll worry about that later. Bloodstalk, did I put... Yeah, I put that on. What was the thing that actually gives Soul Reaver? I don't know. I'll have to look at the... Where's the... Is it active help? Battle? Measure ninjutsu, increasing item level. Adventuring basics. Shop, no. I mean, using actions from other classes. Oh, never mind. I was like, isn't that a thing that's not in the game anymore? I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't think that's there. I never remember where the, it goes to the website. I can never remember where to find the tutorials. Actions and traits. Display job grade description. Soul gauge. Sufficient soul stored engaging actions such as bloodstock. Okay, I think it's alright. It's like put things you use like that. And then that, or there was another one that does like a similar thing. Yeah, that one does something similar. Okay. We'll figure it out. I need to move that gauge, though. System. Soul gauge. Move it down there. I can also do the I know there's like the simplified gauge or whatever. Switch job gauge to simple mode. I like seeing the gauge, though. I like seeing what it looks like. I don't need to see it that big, though. You know, you can shrink it. You can shrink it down a fair bit. I could probably shrink it down more, honestly. Well, I mean, I did shrink it down more, but then I put it back on. What does this weapon look like? Yep. This is a Bloodborne scythe. Does Bloodborne have a scythe? I think Maria does. Yes, I know. Okay, I'm gonna need to remove some stuff from my inventory. I think I'm gonna want some stuff over there. What am I going to need to know when it's ready? Soul Slice? Not really, actually, because... Or not Soul Slice, but Soul Slice. They share the same timer, so... I actually don't need that. Those two. Anything that has an actual, like, wait time associated with it, which is barely anything. No, Hell's Ingress. Egress. Actually, I could just do it that way, even though they also share a timer, so... Whoops! Oh god. Didn't mean to do that. I can use that other thing now, though. Do it. Attack her. No? Okay. Drusilla has a mission in mind for a fledgling Reaper. I forgot to turn off the chat. Or whatever. That's fine. Nothing. You didn't see. You didn't see the unspeakable things in the chat. You didn't see it. How do you find the weight of the scythe in your hands? Pleasing, I hope. Now that we have a bit more in common, it's time we became better acquainted. What's the name of our newest Reaper? Maria. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but so it is with Eorzean names. What do you mean? Like Drusilla? I don't know about Drusilla. No, not a fan of it. With every new one I learn, one more is forgotten. Eor's gonna replace Gigilio. After our little conversation, I think he'll give us a wide berth. Any road, we have more worthwhile concerns than shifty merchants. Namely, getting you why can't I speak? Namely, getting you conversed well and proper in the tricks of our trade. And the best way to do that is through battle. One of the family is having trouble with a particularly vexing fiend, and has sent word asking for assistance. He goes by the name of Arnagus. Arnagus? I don't know. And he's stationed out near Cutter's Cry, not much of a fighter, but he's got a keen mind for trade, and he can find a needle and a stack of needles if need be. How does he know which needle he's looking for? We'd best hurry before he ends up at the bottom of some monstrous gullet. Everyone's just walking through me today. Why must you all do this? Okay, well. Let's go. Once again, there's a video game here, or so I've been told. Okay, where's the person I'm looking for? Oh, you're way up there. Okay. Oh god, my stuff isn't set. Forgot about that. Mount guide. Okay, what I heard there are new gold saucer things, but I don't know what's there. Where's the collection again? Cool. What is happening? I don't know. Alright. Should I just show the new mount? Because I do have that. Well, it's not new, but the one that I got that I didn't show. Just summon that one. Cool. I got a mech. It does mech things. Oh, wrong way. Over in Ant Town. Not you. Alright. Boss, who's this? You sure we should be getting an outsider involved? Thank you for your discretion, Arnegas, but it ain't needed. She has a personal contract with me, so consider her a mercenary in service to the family. Whatever you'd say in front of me, you can say in front of her. By your will, boss. Chimera has been making these sands a living hell for anyone who dares to wander in its territory, which would be us, since our trade route cuts right through it. The men I've hired to carry my goods are scared to death, and I can't blame them. None of us are fit for monster hunting, so I sent for you. I am a monster hunter. That is my title. We'll see what we can do, Arnegas. Might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras ain't known for being the most discriminating of beasts. Time to put your new skills to good use, Maria. You learned all Reaper actions and traits level 70, detailed script. Okay. In case you haven't done that yet, you can do it now. Ready, are we? Sort of. Not really, but sort of. I don't know, close enough. Okay. Let's get on with the hunt, eh? We'll need to draw out the Chimera with Myrmidon meat. Don't accustom yourself to the Reaper's tools. Harvest the souls of the fallen to call forth your avatar. Reapers can summon their avatar by filling their soul gauge. The soul gauge will fill when performing combos starting with Slice or when using skills such as Soul Slice. Best Reapers fight in tandem with their avatars. Let's see how you do. Okay, well, avatar stuff is over there, which I do have access to those. Mainly would be that one. I can only do it once when I have 50. Okay, so do that. Increases it by 10, increases it by 10, increases it by 10. I can also just do that. I can just throw that out. Shadow of Death. It's instant, but I don't think that means I can use it whenever. Yeah, get in there. Cool. Amazing. Why is there no music? I don't know. I did it. Amazing. Should probably use that first, right? I did it. Oh, that's just all you want me to do? Whoops, I messed it up. Yeah, I should actually like use that in all of these. Otherwise I've got... okay. You want me to also use the AoE one? Okay. I don't think they did. I can't read any of those. That's not... okay. Use Gibbet, use Gallows, use Guillotine. What are those again? Well, there's Guillotine. How do those work? Need to use Bloodstock. Where is Bloodstock? Oh, okay, I see. Whoops. Whoops, okay. That is the non... Wait, it's flank, okay. It doesn't matter. Right now, anyway. So, do you want me to use any one of them? Okay, so yeah, it's just purely dependent on like positional. Okay, then that one's an AoE. Speaking of which, I do have AoEs instead that I could use. Not that I would want to for 2, probably, but they're there. Okay. I get the basic idea. Oh, okay. Sure thing. Show me you've been listening? Oh, well, I got bad news for you. We're gonna position yourself... What do you mean, position myself? When I'm doing this solo. How's that supposed to work? I don't know. Oops. Oh, I can't just use this at any time, I guess. I thought I could. I didn't realize those were, am I doing that right? Was that... Yes, that one's fine. Okay, I have that right. I forgot to use them. Position yourself? Nah, no. What are positionals? I've never heard of that. Never heard that term before in my life. I feel like I'm supposed to use them both at once, maybe, rather than getting to 50. I think I'm supposed to get to 100 and then use them both. Because like one like activates the other. Bloody impressive work, that. I knew there was something about you, but truth be told, I didn't expect you to make such clean work of that chimera. I reckon even I might be hard-pressed to match that display. You know talent when you see it, boss, and with that, the ceruleum will flow once more. Among his many roles, Arnegas is a merchant of sorts. He sells ceruleum at a price that'd make those Gilpingers at Amagina and Sons bulk. It still turns a pretty profit. We can barely keep up with the demand, despite the occasional beast or two butting into our affairs. All thanks to you, boss, and our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to getting back to business as usual. Ceruleum ain't easy to come by, as well you know. Amagina and Sons protects their monopoly with a gilded fist, but they've yet to force the Imperial stragglers up north out of the market. Now, before you go running off to the flames, let me assure you that this arrangement is entirely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law, but there's nary a word writ about buying from them. I know you Eorzeans like to call Garleans by all sorts of colorful names. Bastards, tyrants, invaders, and we've got all those and worse. While many a foul deed has been committed for the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man. Even amongst the purebloods, those that serve don't always do so by choice. Could be argued we're all casualties of the Great Machina's ambition. No small number of the Empire's troops would return home in a heartbeat if they could, but the world being what it is, most settle for sending their family what few coins they can afford to part with. Most Eorzeans wouldn't suffer a whit of color to complicate their black and white view, but if you're going to fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Long ago, long before the Empire, our forebears lived in Locus Amonis? Among Us? Down in southern Ilsabard. Temperate climes and fertile earth the land provided. Many of us were but simple farmers, harvesting abundant crops with the self-same scythes the reapers would eventually wield. That doesn't seem like a farming tool, but sure. I know scythes are actually farming tools, but still. But gifts are ever the object of envy. While not tilling the fields, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yielded a few more elms, and some 800 years ago now, they were driven from Locus Amonis completely. Probably a Minas, I guess. They fled north to the frozen region that would become Garlemald. Even there, they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of that frigid land. From the fires of hardship were the first Magitech devices forged. With innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. Before that miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not only of magic, but of hope itself. With no natural advantages to speak of, our mere survival was in question. From harsh necessity were the Reapers born. We turned our tools to weapons and struck a bargain with the Whisperers in the dark. With the Void's power, we could strike at an army's beaten heart, slay their generals, and throw the rank and file into disarray. Almost read that as slay their genitals. Maybe we'll do that too. Our way is to end battles before the sparks catch, to sacrifice the one for the many, to keep avaricious hands away from family, friends, and lovers, and now this power belongs to you. Remember our story. Remember what drives a woman to turn to the void, and you'll not be led under deeper temptations. Sure, I'll just take this invisible thing. Our work here is done. I'll see you back at headquarters. What was I looking at my hand for? I don't understand. Did she hand me payment? I don't know. All right, back to Ul'dah. Nope, not there. There we go. Oh, also teleport. There's some teleport stuff that changed. I can show it when we get here. Although I don't know how long it's gonna take to load. I spent 0 gil, it says. I don't remember it usually saying that. Teleport costs have changed. These are largely all the same. But, yep, these ones are all over 1,000. I think that's for all for the new region. Where are the Shadowbringers ones? Norvrant. Oh, right, I think that's like based on how close you are to like Mordona or something like that, because I think that's like the point where you would teleport to, or the point where you teleport between the two. So that's how it determines your like proximity. Although then I guess by that logic I would expect it to be. I don't know. All right, where are you? Right next to the Weaver's Guild. Yep, okay, this screen's different. That's quite helpful. Now I don't have to... Okay, yeah, they changed this. Now I don't have to guess. Wait, you can teleport to the entrances too? That wasn't there before. Okay, but yeah, that's nice. I don't actually have to just guess where I'm trying to go. Finally. Or not guess, but like I have to look at the map first and then figure it out and then go to that one. Yeah. No. We're good. Oh, if it ain't Maria, you had it in? Yeah. Yeah, I am. For your first outing, you did good. I think you've earned the right to know just who this lot you've thrown yourself in with is. Now you're gonna tell me? You might have gathered this yourself, but the Lemirs were formed to support those Garleans who are living in exile. It ain't easy to be far from home, let alone in a place where most would sooner gut you than offer a helping hand. Only place to make a living is in the shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gaze of the law. Now, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but I know this. I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. In the meantime, I'll be working with the family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. I expect that site to be like an extension of your own body when we next speak. Sure. There was a thing I wanted to do, and I forgot what it was. Oh, I can't do that here. Right. Next one's at level 73. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I remember. I want to just turn that off. Just turn these off. Just... I'll do those another time. Story, then? Just story? Yeah. We'll do that in a second. Okay, so yeah, Ether 8 Plus is fine. Whoops. Whoops. No, hold on a second. Okay. Wait, no. I need to... They're not in the inventory. They're in the... armory chest. Since those are going to be useless as actual gear. I don't know why I did that. Coat. Field dressing. Boots. I always forget that I can't do glamour plates from in there. I have to do them from... Okay. I've got plenty of stuff here that I'm not planning on using. Like this one. Or I don't know, that samurai one I'm probably not gonna use. Actually, isn't there another samurai one beyond that one? Yeah, I don't know why I even have that one assigned. I'm definitely not gonna use this. Okay, where... I didn't actually look at... There should be headgear, and I actually didn't even look at that part. Whoops. I think there's headgear. Be kind of funny if they just, like, were like, we didn't bother with headgear, because we know no one will wear it. Trailblazer's scarf. Okay, I was thinking, like, wait, did I have that for a reason? But no. I don't see headgear? Was there headgear? I don't know. Maybe there was no headgear. Maybe they'll just give it to me later. I don't know. Glamour dresser. Which one is it? I did just put it in here, right? Did I not? What does it look like? Oh, Monk Pugil. Okay, that would be why. It's doing the wrong thing. Reaper. Great. There might actually be... Okay, yeah, there is headgear. It'll largely just be turned off, but still, it is there, indeed. Alright, then. There's the actual Reaper set, except... Can't see my fancy eye patch. Amazing. I think I am actually gonna go ahead and switch back to the other set, though. Not that one. Whoops. Not. Menus are hard. Menus are hard sometimes. I don't understand them. What if I just did that? Oh, then I get weird pants. Okay. I'll do the thing that I do. And turn that off. Great. Cool. Alright. But now I know what it looks like, so, you know, that's worth something, I guess. That ended in failure. Cool. Training's done. Cool. All very cool. Do it again. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to do. Well, okay. That's not other things I can do. Let's go over to the estate. I could do this somewhere else, I guess. It doesn't really matter, but... Although I don't know where else I would go. Whatever. Actually, I'm gonna do something real quick. As soon as this loads. Whenever that happens. Okay. Seemed like that took a little longer than usual to load. Okay. We'll just hang out in here. For now. Wait, I need to... Let's take a seat. Cool. Just hang out right here. Give me a second. I need to take care of a couple things. I need to grab some water. Yeah. This won't take long. I'm not gonna go to intermission or anything. This will take like 30 seconds. Be right back. That wasn't 30 seconds, that's fine. Anyway. Okay. So. Alright. You know, I lied. You know, I lie about a lot of things. Most things, in fact. Death gauge. I didn't see the death gauge. Alright. I guess we'll worry about that later. Let me like minimize that. That doesn't need to be super huge. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't know that there's anything new in the house. I think there might kind of be. What is this? What is this creature? Who allowed this to be here? I don't know. Right. Anyway. I think I want it. Do I want to just do that first? Like, should I just do that? What's the damage on that? Yeah, it seems like you should just do that to start with. Okay, yeah, no, I'd have to do that. I see. Okay, yeah, no, that makes more sense if you, like, go backwards first, I guess. Yeah, okay, I see. I did kind of mess that up. That's fine, that's fine. Sometimes things just... Sometimes I don't do things correctly. Yeah, that just, I can go back, but then it's like... that's not the most amazingly useful thing to do. Unless I just really need to get out of something. It seems like something that, like, will probably have added functionality later. Okay. I get the idea. Sure, I'll show in the house. I think there's, like, there was something that was... I don't know. It's possible the house has been worked on while I haven't been... in here. Not much. I mean, yeah, I already saw this. There's something in here now, and I think downstairs there's still, like, nothing. In fact, a lot of the stuff I put was removed for some reason. I don't know. That's still there. These are still hanging out. Yeah. Right, I wanted to do... The monk has changed too. I wanted to do things with that. Or should I do red mage instead? I don't know. Red mage would be easier. I think monk has a lot of things that, like... Monk has a lot of things going on. So just... Yeah, so wait, that's the new ability. Wait, I can't actually see it from that far away. It doesn't actually do damage, though. Yeah, it just moves you to whatever. I assume none of the positionals changed, or... Wait. Wait, what? Blank. Okay. Some of the positions... They removed most of them. Only 2 of these actually have them now. Instead of all of them. I assume they didn't, like, add any to anything? Hope not. Okay, how does... How does this gauge work again? Is it... It's enlightenment? Don't understand. How does the gauge fill? On executing certain weapon skills while under the effect of perfect balance. Okay. So only with perfect balance on. Okay, that's... I need to actually use that then. Oh, this has things that don't need to be here. Right? Well, maybe not. I don't know. Suddenly, perfect balance is important. Okay. I see. And give elixir field. Okay, things are very complex. I don't fully understand what's happening. Further research will be required. Why am I unable to change? Also, I should change that thing. Master's gauge. Put it right there. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it seems like that doesn't go up nearly as high, or nearly as fast. It does only need to go up to 50, though, for me to do the thing. Although, I guess none of that's gonna be there. Actually, it seems like none of those, the stacks aren't there at all. Is that a thing that you get later? Mana stacks? I don't see the stacks being a thing that are, like, listed there. Pretty sure you only need to be 50. 20, 15, 15? Yeah, that's just 50. Instead of 80. Oh, no, they're there. Okay. I just couldn't see them. Yeah, that looks like an AoE now. Yeah, okay, that looks way bigger. Anyway. Unable to change it this time. Actually, Reaper's not going to be able to do anything because it's going to be level... Going to be not the correct level. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just not do this as Reaper. That is fine by me. I can level up Reaper off stream or something. Because it starts at 70. That loaded faster than I expected it to. Oh no. Current instance can be confirmed anytime. Oh, I mean instance Mordona instance 3. I forgot that's a thing that they have to do when the servers are real crazy. Where are we going? South? Okay. Oh, well, yeah. To Tataru, I take it. And everyone's hanging out, doing their thing. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Take stock of what? Maria, do you have some time to talk? I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Look at all these nerds. I don't remember that. Was that carpet there before? I don't know. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Just in case you forgot what happened last time, because I partially did. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telepheroi. Telepheroi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Also new music. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive auras surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Though shielded with the blessing of light, seem able to resist being tempered at least. After what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. What happened to Fordola? I don't remember. Arnvald got some wheels, some new wheels. I don't remember Fordola. And while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telepheroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosier Galvus, Crown Prince of our dear friend, and our dear friend. Don't remember any of these names or locations? That's fine. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. To be fair, they were only introduced in, like, the last, like, 2 patches or whatever of Shadowbringer, so it's like, yeah, we didn't spend a lot of time with most of them. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telepheroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlayan, I'm sure of it. Master Fortuno, how was his name pronounced? I don't remember. Fortuno, probably. Comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Lamensa and board the next ship bound for Charlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Estenian, are you going to help? The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. And I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. And no one else is gonna do it. Everyone else is too busy, apparently. Oh, when you say the docks, you mean Limsa. Alright. Is it right next to the fishing boat? Should we go fishing first? We wouldn't be able to do that. I think we would need to wait at least 20 minutes. I don't know if it's I don't know if the next one is at 5 or if it's at or if it would be at 4. Oh, I guess it's the sage thing. I can go. We might as well. I'm not going to use it, but we might as well go get it. What? Oh. Right, yeah, duh. Wait for everyone to load in first. Alright. The Charlayan Maiden is taking in the scenery with fascination. So unlock the sage job. Lem's a former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles. The tomes did not lie. Well, here I am, Mother, and far away Eorzea. I'll complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name and as first of my class, I will succeed. Afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna Alize for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Wah! I'm here to rob you. My apologies, good madam. I failed to notice you. I mean, it's kind of weird that I was just, like, standing here watching you, honestly. So, you know, I don't know. I am Lala Jinjal, a native of Charlayan. That's a name. By your appearance, I assume you're an adventurer. Are you perchance well-traveled in Eorzea? You could say that. So you are. How very fortuitous. And Maria is your name, you say? I swear I heard it somewhere before. In any event, it was a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I'm an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could in preparation, but there's no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus did I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is to pursuit and capture fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger, but you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? Glad to give you the grand tour, certainly if the reward is satisfactory, yeah. Pay me. You may rest assured you'll be suitably rewarded for your services. That being the case, I take it your answer is yes. I should be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private, perhaps outside the city, by the Zephyr Gate. Oh, well, I guess we'll do that before I can actually, move on. I don't know what I expected. Okay, we'll just... Okay, so where are you? Yeah, Zephyr Gate. I don't think you were able... I'm pretty sure you were not able to teleport to entrances before. Like, to city entrances. I'm pretty sure that's new. Yep. And there's a lot of people in robes over here. I'm guessing that's the default sage outfit. Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but this mission is highly confidential. Were the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. But I believe we may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I'm on the trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Charlayan and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means, which which have rendered them unsound of mind. While in a state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to side effects of his enhancement. But 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vieira male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. Of course it's a Vieira male. By way of reference material, I've brought... Reference materially? What? Material? I've brought this soul crystal. Ow, it's hot! It's hot! Why is it hot? What in the world? I've never known soul crystals to give off such heat before. Yeah, that's weird. Phew, it's finally cooled down. What could have triggered that intense reaction? Maybe you just... something hot in your pocket? I don't know. Do you have a hot pocket in your pocket? In your hot pocket? Maybe it made your pocket hot. Not even at the studio did I ever witness such a thing, but maybe it was you? Yes, I know, I'm quite hot. You're welcome. Technological secrets were stolen... Oh, wait, I was like, what? I just skipped a word. I was, like, really confused as to what was being said there. The technological secrets which were stolen were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by a healing institute in Charlayan. Tell me, Maria, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone? Not really, honestly. But failed to do so despite your best efforts and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness? Yeah, there was that one guy. What was his name? I don't know. I had to watch some of my dearest friends slip away. Yes, but it doesn't stop me from trying to save whomever I can. Ellipses. Yeah, it's fine. Forgive me if my question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt the soul crystal resonated with that desire within you. Why would that make it hot? When I received the crystal, I was told that, should it respond in this manner to my Orzian collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of Somonautics? Sure. Would surely avail me in my mission. Developed at the studium, Somonautics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, etherology, and sorcery. And those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through etherology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul, and through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, a sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal, yet by the same token, she is also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. One must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden, Maria? If you are, and would swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. Alright then. That was loud. I think that was all the, like, minions spawning in. So, have you come to a decision? And I will bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's art for good and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability? Sure. Swear and become a sage? Yeah. Sounds fun. Excellent. Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages past and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to their whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes, to save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance, to an extent in any case. During my time at the studio, I had occasion to study Somonautics. I'm never going to pronounce that correctly. You see, while I wasn't gifted in spellcraft and came to favor steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Together with a soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments. What is making these noises? So go on, take up your crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training. What if I don't don the attire? Sage unlocked. Number of available gear sets increased. Wait, really? Oh, I got one more, I guess. Is it one for each job? Let's get that. Are any of these getting low? Actually, they added slots to everything because they removed the belts. I think rings got like a lot of extra slots, yeah. Because you need 2 rings. Well, I don't feel like I usually have a ton of those. But, yeah, I guess still nice they added slots for everything else. Oops. Stone Gold Milpreeves. Oh no, I have no... Oh, jeez, that gauge. The gauge is going up. And I'm naked. Yep, that's a thing. What does the thing look like? That's what it looks like. Cool. Cool. Alright. You gotta just go ahead and switch back, but... That is that. That is a thing that exists that I won't use. Anyway, let's just head back into Limsa. Where's Warp? Closest one is just the plaza, I guess. This is probably the emptiest Limsa will ever be. And even then, I don't really know if it's all that empty. Okay. Oh, my sprint hadn't actually worn off. Well, there's probably also going to be a decent number of summoners, too, because Summoner got, like, a massive rework. Yep. Well, everyone's, yep. Everyone's crowding around the story. There you are, Tataru. You're in there. Oh, geez. Oh, man. This just looks terrifying. It's just like... Oh, no. I feel bad for her. Everyone's here. Yeah, everyone is here. It seems that way. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. Okay. Am I paying the fee? The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Do we get voices? Maybe it's time for voices. Voices other than mine.
We've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Right on schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Could maybe up that even more, honestly, since it's only going to be used for voice cutscenes anyway.
'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
We don't talk about that.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
He's trying to figure out which one you are.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I should turn the volume up. I just realized that.
I'd rather you dispense
The game,
with
in-game
service,
audio.
especially in private company.
I can't do that right now, but when I
Or
can,
I'll be
I should.
forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Got him.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru?
You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Yeah, that's pretty standard for us, really.
And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Don't worry, I have plot armor. We'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. No sense worrying about the things we're powerless to change. It's not gonna... It's like, don't worry about it. We might die, but, it happens.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Good old hoary boulder.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Did you have a voice before? I don't think you did.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
I don't think your part will matter, but you have fun.
We set the sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Another new narrator.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Is it Emmett? I think it's Emmett.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Yes, it is.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
And then we go underwater.
And there,
Again.
in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Is the moon underwater? Maybe it is. Where are we going? We're going to the loading zone. That's where we're going. I am in instance 2, apparently, is what it told me. I know this song.
Here.
Oh.
Feel.
Been a while since I heard you.
Think.
Is that the best place to sleep?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow early
We're
risers.
just sleeping, just on the floor.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
By that you mean a very narratively convenient time. Right after someone finishes speaking, and be like, oh yeah, there it is, right there. Right after you finish your sentence. How convenient. And someone's gonna be like, oh, there it is, and then we'll look, and it's not there. And then it's like, oh, now there it is. So it's like, how did you know? It would be there. Ah, there are ghosts on the boat. Of course. Hello, ghost friend.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think.
Yes.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I didn't know you had a face. Why now? I can trust your words no longer. Why now? I thought you were just like a giant crystal or something.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
What?
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Why did you only stretch once you came out here?
Oh, what a
Probably should have done that as soon as you stood up.
Still a bit stiff, though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
So we can see it now.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
And then also the moon. Don't worry about the moon, though. Just everyone look at the moon, though. Everyone's very fascinated by the moon, you know. It's just suddenly, it's like, hey, you ever look at the moon? You ever just look at it? Just be like, hey, what's the deal with the moon? I'm suddenly very curious about it for some reason. It's weird.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty? What does that mean? Empty what?
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Probably.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
I'm surprised they let people in at all.
Hasn't Charlie in orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
I feel like someone will figure that part out.
Act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
What about the weapons? How do we explain those? Ah, don't worry about that, I guess.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Yeah, I guess some of you guys have been here before. Other than the two that are from here.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team.
I think an Archon is like an equivalent of like a PhD or something like that.
My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
What about me?
Ishtola rule.
What's Arianje's last name? Don't worry about it. Just magically enter their names into the book.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Okay. Don't we have tech for that? We've established that we have computers. In some form, at least.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Of course. It was kind of for no good reason, but, you know, that happened.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
What is my occupation? Maria Hale, adventurer by trade, artisan, or champion of Eorzea. That's not a. It's not an application. I don't think artisan is an actual. Go with adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Uh-huh.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
That's your last name?
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
I just do things. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
If you'll allow me...
Who could that be? I don't know. It's a mystery. I can't believe it.
My associate is
Why
a
did they hide her
mercenary,
face?
hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I think the repercussions of him not being here would be worse.
Dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh!
Oh?
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Thanks, I forgot where we were. I forgot, thanks for reminding me.
Mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
No, but really, are we getting paid, though? Because I need to get paid. Or else I'm not sure why I'm here. It's very foggy here. Is that normal? I don't think it is. I think it's just like that right now. Alright, well anyway. Glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. A lot of people hanging out here too. Horse chestnut weapon coffer. I level 515. That's probably gonna be worse than what I have then. So my current one is 515. I think all of the ones I have are 515. The ninja one might be lower. The one's 510. Which is, like, irrelevant. I think it would give me whatever... Yeah, based on whatever job I have. But I have to be level 80, so I wouldn't be able to use it as, like, a Reaper, for example. I don't think, anyway. Unless I saved it for later? Wait. Can I just do that? Oh. That'll just simplify things, I guess. Well, later on, anyway. Okay, cool. Krile sweeps the scions with a speculative look. Whoop. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. This is Maria and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit. Places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone your agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin can call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherart Plaza, was it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. And you? I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. Where's the bathroom? That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Okay. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha? I mean, I guess, kinda? That's weird. Would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Maria. Sharlayan awaits. Yep, just pronounce that like 3 different ways, that's fine. I forgot while I was like mid-sentence how it was pronounced. So, yeah. Also that over there. I'll grab that right after this. After you, my friend. I'm more confident, more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Krile. Okay. So, Dizzy... Okay, there he goes. He's not floating or walking on water, which I've been told that NPCs can do. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Interesting. Krile is now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the Last Stand and speak with Krile at the designated location. Gotta get them both inside the aura. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. So just we tails now. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, this area is dying. It's very much dying. Okay, there's a couple. There's one over here too. Yep, this place is it's gonna be like this. All right, well. Discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest, which you have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. Look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the unusual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation. Namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Okay, guild ship hunt vendor. What do you do? Apologies, but I can't serve anyone who isn't involved with the guild ship hunts initiative at the moment. There's enough on my plate as it is. To be eligible for the quest of the hunt for specimens, you must have met the following requirements. Complete the side quest, Elite and Dangerous. Must complete the main story quest, Old Chilean Nudity. Okay, so you need to complete this quest and then a little something more beyond it. Okay. The giant statue? That is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. I can't look at it. I'm not allowed. I literally can't. I can't turn the camera in that direction. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. Okay. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, still can't. No, it forces it to turn that way. Alright. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Sure, cool. All the games, obviously. Trying its best. Elgato seems to be fine. As far as I can tell. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine and dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. So the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. One and only bastion of culinary arts is an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. Wait, no. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. I didn't realize it switched over to him speaking at some point. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Sure, okay. I guess I probably shouldn't sprint while I have them with me. Oh my god, game is just, it's chugging so hard. I mean, I think because there's just way more people than there would normally be, I don't think this area is doing anything that the PS4 can't necessarily handle. Oh, that's more of a guess, really. Cool. Oh man, oh, there he goes. He's floating. Oh, he's doing the floaty thing. Oh man, he came back down. All right. Good job. All right. Okay, that's what I like to see. Off to a great start. I'll tune to this first. Great. I mean, you wouldn't happen to have anything to say, would you? I could just talk. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. I mean, I mostly just look at the base. I don't even really pay attention to the part that's, you know, the crystal-y part. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I shall make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much-vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. Now, if we go to our next destination, our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Yeah. Another circle over here. Another talk aura. Discuss the Confluence. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. That line wouldn't make sense if they hadn't changed that. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Sataru informed me that the signs are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. It's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so suggest you remember the way here. Okay. I mean, I won't do that, but sure. It's not even marked on the map or anything. I mean, can I go? I can't go in here. No, that's not a functioning door. Oh, you mean that over there? Okay, never mind. I was thinking it was. I don't know why I thought it was this building. I was right next to it. Okay, it is marked. There's a market board right next to the aetherite. This place is gonna be popular, I guess. Discuss the bookstalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Ah, perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I've always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. I mean, I don't know, I was gonna say, I was like, we sell books some places. I don't know about Neorzia, it's not the real world, is it? Armoire proprietor? Got all kinds of weapons. I mean, weapons that are probably not better than what I have, but yeah. Just immediately see that that one's worse, which obviously it would be. What does it look like, though? Yeah, obviously it's not going to look as interesting as the one I have. The one I have glows. But we will be eventually replacing everything I have. Eventually, even though the gear that I have is all kinda high-end. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. We also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? Ahem. On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Path north. The Nymphomanium? That's what it's called. That's the name, right? I'm pretty sure. That's definitely what it says. Is that what it... I don't know. I just saw... Honestly, you know, if I sprint, I might end up just making the game crash, for all I know. Discuss the water features. What do you mean by this? These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Like the fountains? Are they that special? This is the Nymphomanium. Nymphium? Nymphium? The Nymphium. An area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid, and is a reminder of the Great Flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Sure. Should I actually talk to NPCs? Nah. Nah. Gotta go grab that first, I guess. Yeah, just stick your hand right through there. Gotta get right up in there, or else it doesn't really work. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here. Well, I can't really get a great view of it. Upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. Whoops. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the First. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories shall be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. The spectacle of sightseeing concludes with a fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay. Right over here? Oh, yep. Didn't I have a minion? Did my minion go away? My minion's gone. Why is my minion gone? What happened? Got the pre-order minion. Not using that. Get you back out here. I think I switched it at some point, and maybe I must have gotten rid of it at some point for some specific reason. Okay. Well, before I do that, I'll go grab this. I don't know if there's anything else around to look at or talk about. Not that I can see. I don't know if any of them are like super out of the way. Bunch of people hanging out over here. Yeah, I don't really see anything. They're houses. Or are those houses? Those aren't houses, those are buildings. They could be houses also. Anything's a house if you sleep in it? I don't know. That's not how that works. Wouldn't that make a sleeping bag a house? It could be a house depending on how big it is. I don't know. What defines a house? And Graha's floating again. Cool. There he goes. He's back down. Alright. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Neunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. With that, we bring our little Charlean tour to a close. Hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesion Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, across the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Maria. Okay, he said a lot of things. He had a lot of steps there. Go head over there. Before yeah, I can go over there and then we can teleport back. Okay, no, they'll sprint with me. I thought they would. And it said like, oh, if you get too much distance away from them, then they'll leave. But like, seems like that shouldn't be an issue. Barring some weird circumstances. I think that's just a just in case thing, just in case they get stuck on something or whatever. I don't know. Okay. There's one more that I haven't activated because I haven't been over there, but it's fine. I'm gonna go over to the Baldesion Annex. We've lost sight of Grahatia. Oh no. Oh no, I shouldn't have teleported. They didn't want me to do that. I forgot teleporting makes them go away too. Alright, well. Normally teleporting within a zone does not take this long, or within a town. Got lost and died. The teleporter didn't reconstitute their bodies properly. I think that's just like a programming thing. They just can't handle it. Alright. Both of you... Okay, cool. Alright. So I just need to run over there, though. Where's Growl? There she is. Is my minion still gone? Oh no, it's there. Never mind. Growl. As the joyous look in Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesion Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Alright, then. I'm back, and I brought Maria and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Maria. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ojika. Did I? Which one was that? Was that the other Lala? Eureka. Okay, yes, that one. The other Lala with long hair. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. Does that only happen if I actually did that quest? Because that was a side. I'm pretty sure that was completely optional. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlean. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. Yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. Not those ones that vanished, though. They're gone. They're gone forever. But first, we must ensure that the Telephoroi fail. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. In that door? We've had private quarters prepared for you in the Endron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon dose. Nap rooms? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. So simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Endron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well until the following morning. That's not a nap, that's just a sleep. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. However, the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. It's trying. It's trying so hard. And it's getting somewhere. I don't know where, but it's going. Yep, there's everyone. Oh yeah, because it's just connected to outside. Okay, wait. Oh, there we go. I thought the one on the right was the nap room. Are we not going to the nap room? I don't know. Near the main hall. Thought we were taking a nap. This also has a specific instance, which I don't really know why. I guess it still needs to do that. I don't know. There's a map over there. Why is that part of the map blurry? What's up with that? Also, there's a bunch of, like, notes on it. What's going on with these? This is clearly okay. Just look at all this concept art. That's all this is. Look at these loading screens. This is the same like art that it plays like on like whenever you start the game up or whatever. What even is that? I want to jump up on this. I don't know. Is that Garuda? I think it's Garuda. All kinds of notes and things all over the place. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's nice to see an area that functions. That's pretty cool. Wait a second. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Hold on a second. Yeah, I thought so.
Forgive me. I was delayed.
You were delayed? You know what else is delayed? You know the answer to that question. This cutscene's gonna be delayed because the Elgato decided it didn't want to behave. There we go. I was thinking like, oh, I should check on that soon.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
To defeat the Huns?
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition.
Yes, it's Telophoroi.
At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid
I
us
feel like I
achieving
felt
that
like I
goal.
remembered them saying Telophoroi. I think it's just the accent. Makes it sound a little weird.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Yeah, that's
As
weird.
most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he'd simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
So are we going there first?
In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
and thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course. The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I have multiple thoughts, none of them relevant.
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
The nerds do nerd things and the cool guys do cool things like skateboarding and talking about their feelings. Sure. Chest gear coffer. A wooden chest containing a piece of attire and possibly some chestnuts if you're lucky. Horses, however, out of the question. Okay. Well, none of that gear is going to be anything you're going to want, but it certainly exists. I'll leave it in my inventory for now, I think. That would be just like for Reaper. Everything else has better gear. Okay. Question marks. Hitting the books. Kral's intended on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. I'll do that. What are these? Fleet-footed effect duration of sprint has increased in large settlements. Experience of battles increased. Oh. Cool. Oh wait, there's 2 quests. Anchor's eager to set forth for Thavner. I feel like we should do this stuff here first. That makes most sense to me. But I'm not going to do that right now. I am gonna go take a break because I've been playing and talking for far too long. And my voice is already it's been feeling like it's been dying for a while. So that's something. Okay. All right. Hold on 1 second. I want to get the thing ready. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. We'll return in a bit, and then we'll play more. We'll do more. I don't know what more, but we'll do it. Anyway, see you in a bit. All right, I'm back. It's gone longer than usual, but it was a necessity. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Chat. Kryl. Accept? I will now just speak in single word sentences for the rest of the game. See how long it lasts. Well, now I have to read, so it hasn't lasted very long at all. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed. What? The search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I guess I could just accept the other quest right now if I wanted to. Assuming it wouldn't, like, force me to leave. I mean, it's fine. Well, anyway, what are you guys doing? I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Whoops. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle is of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Care to explain? Thou wilt recall the hunt for the ice for Arsheart. Good old Arsheart. The hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we deliver the owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite? I love how I walked out with them, and then I'm still here. Just like, I'm gonna walk. Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on. Need to tie my shoe. Okay. That was a side quest. The hunt for specimens. Oh, that's the hunt thing. And then, whatever that is, Sights of the End? Sightseeing log, I guess. Okay. We're gonna do the one here first, though. Oops. It is snowing. Cool. I need to remember that I don't need to constantly look at the map. Like, I can just, like, when I want to figure out where I want to teleport to, I can just do that on the teleportation menu. The diminutive Gleaner is on the lookout for an able-bodied adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Maria Hale? I don't know. What do I look like to you? What do you think Maria Hale looks like? Explain in detail. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ah, I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They're not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northota at the Peristyle to register your interest at the earliest convenience. Sure. Alright. You. Hi, I'm North Rhoda. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? Not exactly. By the Scholar, you're Maria? I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task, asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guild ship has been begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Fortunately, capable individuals remains the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis? Sure. Willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that over much. Slay beasts, collect samples. Try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? What? What was part of that part? That's that, third part? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Sure. Take bills for junior marks from the guild boards in Old Charlene and Rodzatan. Yep. New stuff at level 83. Okay. Sure. Give me the stuff. Don't really need to worry too much about what's on that list. Just kill it when I see it. How long does sprint last? Lasts 30 seconds. That's pretty long. How long is that buff lasting anyway? 9 hours. Nope, not that way. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? I don't know. Who did your niece write about? Aha, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Babith Ironheart. Can I binge with you? That sounded weird. It's a binging with Babish joke, you see. Millith's aunt and seasoned explorer. Who? Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, the few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical they can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know? Great. I'm sure I'll fill tons of that. And this be level 80 or above. Yeah, makes sense. Alright. Should I set this as like a... Should I set this as my return point, actually? What is my return point currently? It's a Crystarium. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. I don't know if I want to set it to here, necessarily. Maybe? I don't want it to be like a Crystarium. That makes no sense. You know, I think I should move, yeah, I should move that gauge. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on. I was thinking, like, wait, but the sprint's gonna wear off. Okay, there's not much I can do. I could teleport to get slightly closer, but it won't help much. I don't have the teleport that's actually near there. Which way are we headed? I did get that one right. As far as I'm aware, I did. Just need to head over there. Okay. Head there, auto run. You do your thing. Balance gauge. Just want to move it like slightly. Slightly more than that, I think, but I'll sort it out in a second. Just like a little bit more up and to the right. And that should be the last one I need. Cool. Alright. So... like right there. Mainly I just, like, because the mana thing was, like, not actually, like, visible. Should I just move it directly over? Maybe I should just move it directly over on top of those. Just do it that way. Why not? My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Gubal Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. That seems not helpful? Why would you want a library that large? Why not just make multiple buildings, instead of one that just goes real deep? And he says, Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults, of course. I've dispatched Shastola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search for the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Oh boy, time to go read some books. Yeah, something over here. That's not a real floor. Don't worry about that. Arrived at a vista. Do you just want me to look out? That is usually the thing to do. Yep. Alright. That was entry number 4, though. Title on the spine reads, Roads of Old the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and the demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to call the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response from Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. Okay. That's quite the hair you've got there. I'm not going to attempt to read that in the mocking SpongeBob voice. Apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. Time-worn tome. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Emerald Calamity, Archon Neonkrep, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus. Renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. Well, that's apparently actually something. Okay. Forever 20 summers, my beloved seekers of knowledge, have ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? No. I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. What? Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research? Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, etherological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. Blue-covered book. Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has their interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift amongst almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This is also on the wrong subject. It seemed relevant to me, but I guess not. It'll be relevant later. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. Try again. A large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately agreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. Nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. This was the Forum as we know it, today conceived and created. Okay. And there isn't another floor, no. Like, there's a lower section, but there's nothing down there, so. Is this the last one? Red covered book? Maybe that one. Roads of Old the Colony. Did I not read this one already? I think I read this. I read that one already. Okay. Brightly colored book. The Story of Charlian. Long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Njunkrep. Njunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Njunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. The hell kind of name? You're questioning the names now. With only moments to spare, Njunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abelathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Njunkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. Gained a fundamental understanding of Charlian history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Cool. My throat feels fine. Completely fine. I'm fine. Oh, I was like, what? I don't see anyone here. Time to down an entire water bottle. Close. Sorry, were you waiting long? Wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. As laid in similar fashion, as far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Harsh measure indeed. Hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. Probably not. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. Or someone will die. That's probably what will happen. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Let me guess, they're dead. Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Allagans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Hold on one second. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? The past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald remained the region locus immunis. Manus? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldesion, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. Never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken by Archon Louis Sois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs? I think it's waifs. Rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn with sufficient perspicacity. That, yeah. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Form's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Maria. More company should be arriving any moment now. Okay. Arriving any moment now? Loading in any moment now. Just wait for it. After all these people load in, you know. There it is. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? Why would I know anything? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power was summoned from the ether, the worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. It was bad. How bad? How bad? It's bad, real bad. Yes, it's bad. It's a bad time for everyone involved. Well, that certainly is an accurate, if somewhat ambiguous, impression. To expound upon that explanation, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ashians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from land itself. Alphino, you can answer this one! Me? Well, as you wish. The Amaratines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once the world over, but rather had a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others also spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself, just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Do the mammoths just have Control F for the entire library? That's pretty cool. That seems helpful. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark, they summoned Hydaelyn, they knocked Dalamud from the sky. And they summoned Zodiark? Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. I do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Yes. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. So do I, because I barely remember what happened at the end of Shadowbringers. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telepharoi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. Seeing what they're doing with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for your Stola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. When you say we, I assume you mean you, right? Because I will be studying nothing. I'll be studying exactly nothing. Great. It's funny how you can just see where story stuff is, because you can just see everyone crowded around an area. Oh, this one's taking a while. More people to talk to. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Oriange learned of the source's reflections from the Gerun oracles, for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Gubal Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. Stands to reason that my colleagues, be they Archons or Counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, I don't think there's going to be any info on this in the library. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortunal with a knowledge of the Telepharoi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior has been kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Are you saying I need to read things? Because that's not what I signed up for. I'm an adventurer, not a librarian. You know, librarians can read, right? I think so. Labor of what feels like an age is Yashtola's research assistant. And now Kryl. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Found some things. And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a man at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. I'm good. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Alright. Got another thing that's not, There's a quest somewhere. We'll see it soon enough. Who's got the... You got the quest. I'll say appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Maria? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand out on the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Okay. Way down there. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Wait, assuming this is the correct one, yes. Where are you? Oh no, Alizé is a ghost. Oh no. That's not good. Well, just give it a second, I guess. My idle animation is also not loading, so yeah, here we go. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telepharoi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? And Alizé is now accompanying me. Yep, I know how this all works. I can talk to her about things, maybe. Not right here, though. Pirandier. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. Misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew the Telepharoi. Those enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and I don't think he knows what you're talking about. Wait, you're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Hey now. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Maria. Got him. Hildoise. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping that you might spare your thoughts on the Telepharoi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't young Miss Leveilleur. Sir, you're kind of, you're a little in the way, sir. Sir, can you please move? No, sir, thank you. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Dickon! That's a name. Good old Dickon. Dickon, yeah. Dickon. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Alizé I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon. There's no way to read that that's not hilarious. The owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? Not really. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news to your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? You have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon? Okay, I think it... I can't keep calling him Dickon. Have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Why did you think he would have heard anything about it? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? And few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. I highly doubt it anyone's gonna answer my questions about the apocalypse. That'd be a weird thing for a server to come up and it's like, hey, do you want to tell me about the final days? Can you tell me about that, please? I'm like, what? Don't worry about it. Forget you heard anything. Not a bad idea. Hate to ask, but what do you think? I think it is a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. I remember that last one. It was a Mikote with a lobster. Gisla was mentioned. You. Oven-baked lobster is one of the Last Stand's most famous dishes. The flavor is said to be phenomenal. But unfortunately, so is the price. The Gazette featured a piece about a so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar of perfected violence. It's almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. Oh, yeah, wow, that's crazy. Tea set, the omelet, the oven-baked lobster. What was was the tea set? Here we go. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. You're welcome. The Tulafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Sorry, got work to do. Alright, you would be the omelet then. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? It's Laveroy? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice. I fully support our decision to remain neutral. I don't think that's really like a neutral situation. Urbane banter with a smile. What? What does that do? You don't need to butter me up, you know? I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. Oh no, I'm very sad. Here's a lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Congrats on your giant sea bug. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. What is a gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Well, I guess we got what we need. Or what we can get, at least. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? A couple of them. Interesting. I seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Alright. Yeah, away from everyone. You know, no one. Yeah, definitely no one here. No one will overhear this conversation. Let's be sure. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father
Oh,
discerned
finally.
I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I can't anymore.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Nah, I doubt it.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Sure. Must be, I guess.
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yes, I did.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
What if they weren't, though? No, they probably were.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Maybe they're bringing in exploding barrels, bringing barrels inside the boxes? Wouldn't that mean the boxes also explode? I don't know. Maybe they're like anti-explosion boxes, so like if you like drop it or something, then it won't just like explode immediately. I don't know. Gotta wait a second on that. You know, whenever that becomes available. Whenever that turns not green. Great. Alright. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Going ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Oh, we took them all the way over here? Guess I didn't really think about where those came from. So back over there. Okay, actually I want to look at something. Okay. I was wondering how, what the durability was looking like on everything. And, it's all fine. So I never upgraded the hands on this, that's fine. Even with my gear not being, like, completely the best it can be, it's gonna be way better than the normal stuff I would have. Whoops. Kryl? Welcome back, Maria. Been for a walk and cleared your... Oh, God. I forgot. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Hey, where'd everyone go? Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. Sudden significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Stola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Maria and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized at an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Fine idea. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. You should probably spoil the surprise. In case it involves something that could potentially kill me. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Right there. The stairs over there. What stairs? I'm not even actually sure what stairs you're referring to. Those stairs? Once again, what stairs? Okay, ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow her and try not to fall behind. Sets off at a brisk walk. Can I follow? I can't follow. I can focus her. It's not really necessary. There is like a follow command, but I can't do it, I guess. Come on. This is a brisk walk. I can't walk any slower, and she's still moving slower than me. Don't fall behind. Now we run and try to keep up. What? How fast do we run, though? Not that fast. Why are we only now running? To walk sponsored by Brisk? That'd be weird. Although I guess not that weird. They did have a Butterfinger sponsorship. And that one KFC one in China, that one was wild. Did I ever talk about the KFC thing? For the mount? Where are we going? Up here. Up there. That doesn't seem to be up, so... Rostra, not far now. Two-piece struggling. She's doing it, though. Yep. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. They just, like, really like the fact that they figured out how to program characters to walk and run. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I definitely did. But what was the point of having that circle there? I don't know. Like, they could have just given a marker on the map. But they're like, nah. Make him walk there. Yeah, Chocobo Keep. That, probably won't get much of any real use, but, you know. I think I used one of those, like, once, didn't I? I think before I unlocked Flight in one of the areas. Like in the Azim Step, I think. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission from our group for our group's descent. Alright, everyone, on to lift and down we go. Got 26,000 experience. I guess for going to a new location. I forgot I have to fill out the map again. There's also ether currents, although I haven't seen any of those yet. I guess I won't for a while. What is that?
Beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Sounds like fun.
Not what you expected. I must admit,
Whoops.
but I assure you that
That was
we
an
are
accident.
beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Are they?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
When they start playing the home theme from Undertale, I was literally actually about to say
Maybe
this
as
sounds like the song from that one song
They
from
are
Undertale.
engaged in a task apart from the norm.
I noticed it earlier too.
Let's
Like
spread
the
out,
beginning portion
get some
sounds
answers then.
suspiciously like it.
Ugh.
You all right there?
Did you call to me just now?
Yes. Yes, I did.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what that is. I'm sure.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
And it's raining here. What? It wasn't raining just a second ago. Also, how does it rain down here? I don't know. Didn't you say the sky was fake? How does it rain in here? Oh, I can pull up my mount here, I guess. Oh, is this like a real zone? Yep. Alright then. Back to ether currents. Although I do believe there are less of them. I'm pretty sure. They're... Not only are there less, they also reduce them in every other area. Yeah, so there's way less. Yeah, 4 instead of, I think, like 8 or 10 that I had to get before. Yeah, there's barely any. I thought that... I didn't know they removed that many. I'm sure... I have to assume they removed that one from the locks. You know the one. It was around... It was like over here somewhere. I think it was like somewhere around there. You have to go all around and everything, and it's apparently I wasn't the only one that had a problem with that. It was the only one I ever had to look up where it was. Want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. I just did one a few summers ago, even, and with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Let's talk about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Okay. There's you, but first there's this. This is important. Definitely very important. Okay. Okay. Let me think. The Rhea Seed should be item 1058, Cumin Seeds 1059, Snurbbleberries 1060, or were they 1061? Snurbbleberry? My head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Girabonian carrots? What then? I don't know. What then? Aaronville. Bunny boy. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm in no nude. No, I'm not nude either. Nope. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Any luck, Maria? What tales do the gleaners have to tell? These. It's for these Amazon workers, or maybe. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're running Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Okay. We'll do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. Is that yours, Kryle? Does that belong to you? I don't know. If you're game, Maria, I have an idea. Yes, child? Did one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Is that one of them? Perhaps if we were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Fantasy Jeff Bezos is going to be leader of the Forum? I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works. Wish to help me find the marmots? Nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I welcome the assistance. Alright, I'll do it. Name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial of no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. Yeah, I'm used to it. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Alright, time to go then. This thing's not moving very fast. Okay, I guess just go out this way then. Oh, actually what I should do before I head out anywhere is, where are you? There you are. Cool. Should also... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I just used that by accident. Oh well. Eat that egg! What is that? Okay, I thought that was just... I thought that was someone's mount for a second. New location. Somewhere around here. You. Someone's already on top of the crafting. It's around somewhere. Ah, there we go. Grizzled mouse. Do I need to fight it? Fight a coyote. Was there supposed to be more to that fight? Oh, okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. Sure. Chirp, squeak. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Okay, well. That would help you, but I really don't think you need any help. To the northeast. Maybe I should grab that while I'm in the area. Unless it's up there, which it might be. To the east. Perhaps not. Oh, no, yeah, it is up there. I see it. Okay. Just go around. Fight you? I can, if I need to. Wait, what? Fight you too. You think I won't? Cool. Come on, attune to the thing. Actually curious about something. Does this give stacks? No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright. The south. Although I believe there should be only like 4 that I actually need to find, right? I think that applies to this area also. No, that's only the old areas. Okay, so that doesn't matter anymore. Nothing was made easier for me. I guess it makes sense because it's like having all those ether currents feels like a waste of time at this point. For like an older area, because like most people would just be able to fly. And if you're going through that stuff, you probably just kind of want to get through it. No neck rip for you. Here, take this sack. Sack him. It didn't work. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Cool. Okay, so I would have been directed up there anyway. Oh well. These enemies are not super observant. Yep, over there. Hey, you. I did it. More prepared for its speed this time. We succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. I found one. And he's gonna be like, hey, yeah, just so you know, there's like 10 more. This area is very, very large. Far too large, in fact. Some might say. South, I'll just head back over here and then worry about that later. How'd you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. There's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release the... Okay, I forgot to turn the auto off. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Although there is a log. I could look at that, I guess. We tasked you to capture them in the first place. What will you do with the marmots now? What will you do with them now? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos, after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Maria. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Did I mention him? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldesion. The others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures is empty. Once again, sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. I'll see ya. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? They're breeding marmots. They must be stopped. We gotta free the marmots. So we can confirm that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. I mean, there's no way we're just gonna be like, you know what? Let's leave. Let's just leave right now. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... You sure you're good? Sure you're alright? Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. I don't think that's what happened. I think that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that, I guess. That's fine. Follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, it says the trolls you need to watch out for. I don't need to watch out for them. Those trolls are not a problem. Alright. That sound didn't play properly, that's fine. I mean, if I were like, if I switched to like Reaper or something, then yeah, I'd need to watch out for the trolls. I think I'd run into some problems. .403 to the southeast. We'll get there soon enough. Yep. You want some? Why does that... Wait, what? Hold on a second. Let me read something real quick. I'm confused because there have been multiple times where I've like done a dual cast and like I don't know, or like a dual cast procced when I thought it shouldn't be available. Behold, the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Charleon's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charleon's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. I was gazing into the Archeon with an appraising look. Well, I won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Chocobo keep. Side quests. Let's pick up a side quest. Does the delivery Moogle have anything new? No. Okay. Gemstone Trader. Oh yeah, you exist. I haven't seen any fates. I assume there are fates in this, so maybe not. Actually, I don't see any, because I would still be able to see them anyway. In the market for something on the rarer side, got a whole village's worth of surplus from the Archeon, some of which can even be yours for some bicolor gemstones. Sure. Completing local fates. I've got 96 though. Can get some of that stuff. Don't know what I use those for, but I can get them. Oh, there's a fate. Level 81. Should I go do it? Why not? Let's go do it. Actually, wait, no, I should pick this up first. I feel like it would be more likely that people would be doing fates, given new zone and all that, but I don't know. Still at 0%, although I don't know what the actual fate is, so maybe it will just remain at 0 until someone actually kills the target. I don't know. Either way, I'll actually wait about. I'll do that when it's. Or do one of those when it's important. Triple Triad! Alright, spot a Triple Triad sounds lovely. I can use the cards I stored here. Unfortunately, I couldn't find instructions for the game itself, so you have to teach me as we go along. Yeah, so just, here's what you do. You just give me your cards. And then I run, and then you try to catch me. But I can attack you while you're trying to catch me, and I will probably kill you. That's fine. That's fine. Just give me your cards, though. That's where we need to start. Anyway. Ah, it's fine. Seems you were not lying when you said you didn't know the rules. Not gonna be able to get that one back. Not gonna be able to get either of those back, actually. Just stick that over there. Sure. Easy. You didn't give me anything, though. Give me your cards. This is gonna be the rest of the stream. Gonna be just this. You know what? Sure, I'll do that. Why not? Yeah, I don't care. See if I care. Still? Alright, come on. Just give me the cards. My turn this time. Sure, why not? Same was the roll, though. Doesn't matter. Sure. How dare you? Yeah, I got a troll card. Sick. It's not very good, but I got it. Nothing else of note here. Archeon Custodian. Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? Belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. No, that's not what open to the public means here. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. I'm sure there's no reason for that. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? No. Service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Alright, so we bust in. That's what we do. Students of Baldesion. I'm sure that is nothing of any concern. Okay. We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It's likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, it might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Okay. Bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. Did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Sure. Over this way? Or are you saying that's what we need to do later? Striking dummies. Okay, let's try... Okay. Maybe that'll be after. I'm guessing you will give me just nothing then? Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us onto the Archeon even if though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Modest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Okay. Just jump on that box. No, get inside the box. There you go. That's how you do it. Get in the box. Perfect. Wait, no. There you go. Completely hidden. Master of stealth. Oh no. Oh no, that's not. No. Oh no. Now everyone knows where you are. That's not gonna help. Everyone will question why that box has a leg. I don't know. Tell them it's a mutation. Let's head on up over here. Can I go inside this building? No. Yep, there we go. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Are all the other people here? Not a problem? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloud gonna need to capture us close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? Spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Shoot it, you say? The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Where is it? Oh, over here. Search just right. Yeah, we've done that. Target the hornbill and use the blowgun with the buttons that use the blowgun. So it was green, right? Green and it has a caw. Small green bird. You? It's sedated the wrong bird. Oh no, failed. Hit the right bird, not the endangered one. No, hit the right one. The right one is endangered, but just don't hit the other endangered ones. Okay, well, is there anywhere else other than... Green bird which caws and sedate with a dark... I mean, you caw, but you're not green. You coo. What do you do? Large green bird. Caw, caw. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. This bird's squirrely. You would think it would be birdie, but no. Oh my god. You stupid bird. 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 Alright, now drop the shock trap. First dance, I guess.
A fair shot.
Oh, you have a voice. Once again, I forgot to turn up the volume.
Nicely done.
I did that a long time
Let me
ago.
truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
But first, a larger monster will come and eat him. Or not. I don't know.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yes, birds. I learned a lot about birds today.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below? Have to get the animals aboard the ark before nuking this place with the barrels.
Lower levels of Labyrinthos.
Maybe.
Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
I'm sure there's nothing sketchy going on there at all.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Why would you ever want to do that? You can research stuff, but you can't tell anyone anything, and you can't live with everyone else.
An experiment?
I mean, probably.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Weird that they would let you go down there, though.
Judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
I mean, it absolutely could be.
I'm inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Why do you say that?
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
We're just getting food?
They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners...
I mean,
glimpse
that's so
only bits and
specific that it's
pieces of
probably
the forest
correct.
plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that they would let you go down
Of
there.
course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
You still got a plan though.
How do you feel about climbing. If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Let's do that. Oh, look, we happen to have people that can make up a party. Well, except not really, though. We don't have a tank, so that would be a problem. Can Graha still tank? If he shows up, he can. If he shows up, then I know we're going to a dungeon. I think we are soon, anyway. Soon-ish. Maybe not really soon. I think in this zone. Good old chair. My favorite mount. Say southwest? It's west now. Ah, yeah, there's a whole area over to the west there. Yep. You got more health. So if I do... I don't know what happened. Hold on. What's... I don't know. Yep. Okay. Well, I got the stacks. What do you want me to do with them? I'll hit you with them. Oops. Okay, yeah. I didn't double cast at some point when I thought I did. Oh. Gonna see what's going on in here first. Unless this was the place it wanted me to go to anyway. To the west. Wait, no, I don't know. I forgot east and west, apparently. Usually I don't. But this time I did. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. Just faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures horned there by the researchers, I think? Horned? Homed. I don't know why I read that as horned. Yeah, they're horned there. All horned up in there. Well, slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Tighten our straps. Our belts? No, not the belts. Did I ever mention... I don't recall if I mentioned... Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Speaking of the belts, they gave a canon lore explanation as to why the belts are gone. Where was it? It was It's in the game, actually. It's in the game, but I would need to go find a specific NPC, and I don't know where that NPC is. But it's like if you look at any belt description, and it'll give it to you. I think I can find it. Hold on. It was in the patch notes also. Let's see. There it is. Before becoming obsolete due to advancements in tailoring, belts such as these were used for holding up trousers and the like. So belts, they just figured out how to not have belts, I guess. Advanced tech. We don't need belts. Does that mean they'll never add Lulu's outfit from FF10? Which is just a dress made of belts. Alize seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear. What is this about tightening straps? What straps? You know I was gonna make a joke, I won't. No, I still won't. I refuse. Check their gear, and then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. In other words, you're going to be going ahead, and I'll just meet up with you or whatever. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. You know, these clothes have to be horribly uncomfortable being this wet. It's not fun. I've worn very wet clothes before. It's pretty awful. Something about that bunny lady just pulled up on a bed. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. People fighting in here. Mithril cap. Alright, where are we heading then? Over here? Well, you need to fight something. Hostile presence. When is there not a hostile presence? That damage number is not very high. I like the big numbers. Now the numbers are so small. Do you even get to 5 digits once you get to Heavensward? Probably not. I thought I heard the number that they reduced things by was like 15% or something like that, but it must be way lower. Unless it's actually 15% of whatever it was before is what that meant. I thought it was minus 15%. But it seems like that's not the case. Yep, okay. Yeah, I did keep dual cast. Why did I keep dual cast? It must be an acceleration thing? Hold on. Ensures the next for Thunder of our arrow or impact can be cast immediately. Oh. That's new. Huh. There's the impotency of impact by 50. Ensures for Thunder of our arrow trigger. Yeah. Okay, that does more. That didn't do that before. Unless it always did, and I just missed it somehow. I don't think it did. Just wait. Just wait patiently. Oh, okay. You guys get over here. Yeah, I can actually do a thing now. Wait, impact and scorch both get... Wait, what? Do I need to... Impact and scorch and jolt, I mean. Jolt 2 and impact are changed to scorch. Oh, I see. Okay, I think that's just to make it simpler. Because... Yeah. Because then, if your AoE is nowhere near your other stuff, then yeah. Northwest. Where'd you... Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, what? Why are there more? Do you want to fight me too? You probably will. Let's try something. Yeah, get in there. Need to remember to use perfect balance. It's like very easy to just like forget that it exists. Oh, I just didn't notice that there was a path here. I thought it was just like a drop. I don't recall if I ever showed myself getting this. This is the 1 million MGP mount. The other, like the second most expensive one after the cactus. I really should probably just stick to one job, though. And a monk I don't really fully understand how to use. Right now, anyway. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this here is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Sure. Northeast, you say? Let's head in there. Something tells me it's going to be pretty easy to see. Yep, it's right there. Why must you sneeze on me? Alright, where's the next closest one? Northwest. Over there somewhere. Okay, maybe around the area that I'm going to right now, actually. That's a weird slime. Let's fight it. That's not a slime. That thing looks furry. Does it have eyes? Yeah, it's got a weird face. That's weird. Why do you look like that? Wait, shouldn't my... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, shouldn't my chocobo be able to level up more? But actually, no. No, it actually literally can't. Yeah, it's maxed out. Where is it? Yeah, this whole line is maxed out. I don't even remember how you switch to a different one. But also, there's no point because the healer is just like the best one from what I know. It's like, there's no reason. There's like literally no reason to even bother with the others. Like I think like the tanking and the damage, like it can't do enough with either of those to make any real difference. It's like, might as well just have it heal you. Stray egg and stray tomato? Of course. As always. Oof. Joker bro, you want to heal me? Okay. This was maybe not the best idea to take on all of them at once. Okay, don't worry, it's fine. We're all good. I forgot I could also have healed myself. Yeah, I can do that, can I? May have forgotten that that was an option. That was a thing that red mages can do. You know. Yeah. Wait, acceleration clearly doesn't do the same thing it used to. Seems to be like completely different. I'm gonna need to look at it. I think it's like if you got it up to 50 and then use modification, which doubles it, then you could... It does double, right? Is magic damage dealt by 5%? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Wait, no, it increases them by 50, actually. It doesn't double them anymore. Interesting. Wait, doesn't that mean you could just use that right at the start? Yeah, if you did that, then you could do both the melee combo. You could do that twice. You could go in, do the thing, go out, and then go back in and do it again. Why you would do that, I don't know, but you could do it. Why you would do it in that order, I mean. Aha, now I know where we are. Oh no, I forgot again. Hold on, I can go back and read the thing. Now I know where we are. This is Muriel Agronomics. Okay. Cool. Whoops, don't skip the cutscene. Don't do that. Alright. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. That's weird. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Okay, so to the north. Want to just go grab that then before we... Why not? Won't be difficult to do. Stray garlic. Okay, I don't want to fight big groups of you anymore, that's for sure. Whatever I decide to do with those. Oh, yeah, there it is down there. I would need to, that would be not the easiest thing in the world to do. Okay, so how do I get back? Can I go back from here? Yes, okay. Alright. We'll just do it this way. One at a time. I mean, 2 was probably fine. I could probably even... I mean, I did take 3 that other time. Like, I could take 3. Just, you know, it's a little questionable. A little sketchy. Okay, let me just... I don't need to kill you, but I will anyway. Alright. Alright, just worry about that later then. Still raining here, by the way. It's funny how it's like raining even though it wasn't raining in that first cutscene, like... Yet it has been raining here non-stop so far. Can I not get it over the... Nope. Just gotta go around? Okay. I talked to a few people, I guess. Alright, what's your deal? What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos is modeled. Region in the south of Ilsabard. Boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north gave way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transitioned into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Aminus. Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. How do I get up there? I need to get on top of there. How do I get on top of there? I mean, I could also just fly. You know, that's probably actually the way I get up there. Right. Overwhelmed laborer. Huff, huff. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. I would think you'd have, like, something to assist you. Whether some sort of animal or tool of some kind, I don't know. Rope, maybe? I don't think a rope would help that much. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling orderless a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Nothing strange, eh? Pressed for an explanation, it was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Sounds like they're preparing for the apocalypse. Probably because that's what they're doing. What's going on, Alpha No? You didn't say you spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques? Yeah, okay. Nothing else? I think your Stolo was, like, outside. You just enjoying the rain? A stack of crates on the hill is going below? That sounds promising. I'll gather the others and join you there. One to the west somewhere. I can't tell. Okay, I was like, are those players or is that some weird... I mean, is that just the place I need to go? Why am I even looking around? What am I looking for? I don't know. Yeah, there's the stacked boxes. Okay. Didn't need to look. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, I just, you know, sometimes I just need to stare at a flower. Oh my god, it's you.
Pretty flowers. No. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
It must be from the moon.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest?
I learned about some flowers. Is that of interest? I don't know. There's some crazy flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
I mean, we still know what they're doing, though.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members
We don't know why, but we don't necessarily need to know why.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Oh, I guess I was pronouncing it wrong. Of course I was.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
That makes sense.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
What? Alright, once again, bigger risks.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
How stealthy can you be when you're blind?
I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now,
We don't need to
every crumb
apologize.
of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
We should all? You alright over there?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
The flower's gonna change color or something?
I'm glad you agree.
Yeah, whatever you said. Yeah, we'll do that. That thing that you mentioned just a few seconds ago. Yeah, that one.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I love how everyone nods silently even though she can't see them.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
I gotta watch out for Kryl. You know what Kryl rhymes with? Rhymes with bile. And Kryl, she'll throw up on you. You gotta watch out for her. I don't think it's supposed to be crowded here. Like the crowd noise, I think is just like it's not supposed to be a thing here. Hold on, OBS. Okay, never mind. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Still haven't leveled up once. Yep, Alize. Alize is not about to let Erenville out of our sight. Erenville was headed westward along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. You think Lalafels are nervous about being trampled in big crowds like that? Every second of their life. What's a Pefredo? I don't know. Let's find out. Sure, just... Is that... I don't think that's actually a ranged thing, is it? Oh, no, it is ranged. I could have sworn it wasn't before. I feel like I remember like that was the reason I didn't use it, was because it wasn't ranged. Unless I just didn't read it. And just thought it wasn't. I don't know. All right. Hold a moment. I have an idea. I also have an idea. Turn off auto. Also, volume. Remind me. Chat. Remind me. Volume. Remind me. Volume. 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 Memory serves that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. Should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Ah, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Garaha and his Vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Just get naked. Hippity hop, my little toads. What? Goodness. Well then. You could have just given us a warning. But no, just do that. Just no warning. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Or not? Oh, we're off with the passage of time. Suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enhancement. Enchantment. Could be an enhancement, depending on how you look at it. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Aha! Ah. Got her. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Yeah, I've been turned into a toad before. Must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. What's your map for the transfiguration's area of effect? Okay, so I can't actually go super far. Volume! Great. I think I can turn that down a little bit. No. Actually, no, why don't... Well, there's literally no reason not to just max out the master volume, at least. And then... It's a little high? Yeah, okay. Think about where it is probably good. Alright. Actually, no. Turn it down just a tiny, tiny bit. I think that's all fine. I don't know if performance sounds necessarily need to be that high, but... it's fine. Alpha, no. Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to pursue the quest objectives. Okay. Wait, this lasts 30 minutes? Okay. Alright, come on, Toad bros and sister and whatever. I can't use that, right? No, it won't let me. 2P is still following me still. Also. Alright, obviously we shouldn't fight anything. Seems like the path is weirdly the safest place to be. So far, anyway. I can't jump very high. Is it doing it now? After I made sure it wasn't? Okay. This is safe, right? I think we're safe here. Like, I looked just a second ago and it seemed fine. Suddenly it's not fine. Great. Okay. Alright. Alright. That's a toad. Is that toad friendly? Probably not. Is that where we want to head to? Let's speak. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit. 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 Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Oh. Ribbit. 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 Alley Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. So shall we go across the bridge and then go north? Even though I said this is the wrong way, I think we can keep going and then... Yakao. Need to fight those, apparently. Well, eventually, not right now. So, probably around here. Right there. Looks like it. This is where everyone's gathered. I was wondering why they were all, like, on the edge of the ring. Like, what's going on there? That stopped me.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
That volume seems more
so
reasonable.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your
perhaps a tiny bit loud,
hand.
but I think it's fine for now.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
He's not going to tell you.
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Or maybe he will tell you.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
That doesn't mean we're going to save you, though. We're just going to work you. And just hope you'll just be like, yeah, you know, it was a good thing you did.
I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Don't mind us. Just the local wildlife. Please don't eat me.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
I recognize that stock bird noise from Ocarina of Time.
I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Oh, okay.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
What do you mean? He could just tell, you know, because he just... Yeah. I don't know. Well, Alphino. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, and he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and Teleferoy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. He knows real toads, he kissed one before? He might have. I need to stop soon, but also I can't stop right here. In fact, I think the game will yell at me if I try to leave. If I try to, like, log out right here, so... We'll just keep going. What is going on there? Alzea is staring off in the direction of Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. We could just go late, whatever. I could just do it. What did it could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Well, what's going on in the northwest, though? Southwest is where the next one is, though. Okay, I'll just go down there if there's nothing up here. No, it just says south. You know what? Actually, never mind. No, I won't do that. Oh, you. Yeah, need to kill you. How many of you do you need to kill? One more. Come at me. You won't. Good luck. Oh god, how did you do that? Alright. Are these Skyrim yaks? Speaking of yaks, this is unrelated to anything, but there was one time I was looking at like all the differences between like what's the difference between like a cow and like a bull, and then also like an ox and a yak, and it's like it's all very specific. I think it's not even a cow if it doesn't have any kids or something like that. It's technically something else. I don't remember what I read, I just remember I saw a lot of things. It's real weird. Yeah, I'll just get this first. Oh no, the polar bear broke his legs. Welcome Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville, then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. I should share this with Kryl, then discuss how I'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Yeah, okay. How do I get down there anyway? I mean, there looks like there's a path there, but I'm not totally sure. There's whatever's going on down there, so maybe that's just the way down. Whole section over there I haven't been to. Also, there's an important quest over there. I'll fight you in a second. Or I can just fight you right now. Oh, no? You're invulnerable? Okay. I see how it is. No, fight me. Fight me, you bug bitch. Alright. Distracted archivist. Lost little troll. Oh, yeah, this is for an ether current. Okay. Oh, dearie me. Yes? My sweetest Shaggles. Shaggles? Or one of the Archaon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noelle Tia, an archivist. The Archaon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I will continue to my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archaon to report your findings. Back in the cave, I guess. Oh, someone's got the Butterfinger mount. That's what it is to me. It's the Butterfinger mount. Might as well just be riding a big Butterfinger. Honestly, I wish it was. I wish it was just big Butterfinger. Big, bright logo. See no trolls, great or small, perhaps a bit further in. Perhaps. You know, I almost wish you could just have any mount join you in battle, instead of just the Chocobo. Let me get the chair in there. Have the chair fight with me. I want to see what that looks like. Just But like, do it like give it like the chocobo skeleton. So like the chair is like all messed up looking. Like the move swaps and in, like Smash games, like those mods. Like when you see Pikachu and Ganondorf, like do it like that. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Well, TM may have had better luck. We just need to go back then. Okay, well, just teleport. Don't tell me what time it is. Don't talk to me. Just 3 a.m. there. Yeah, great. I mean, actually, just. All right. Did you find the thing? I see. I was unable to find the specimen either. I mean, it seems pretty small. Like I don't know how I'd find it. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Mornvale Forest. Let's head there and see if we can track it down. Up north. Nope, can't do that. Okay. Also that section up there that I just haven't been to. Whatever, I'll just uncover this part of the map at the very least. Oh, I might need to go and oh, I need to fight you anyway. Okay. When did I turn auto run on? I need to kill more of you. I need to kill one more. Yeah, just hit you with one of those. What's under the waterfall? I guarantee nothing. Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shaggle's footprints. Ahem. I've uncovered the specimen's trail. Should be close. If you find it under threat from the local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. Well, there's a fate. Do you want me to do... Okay. Well, we're doing a fate then, I guess. I should really summon my chocobo. This isn't smart to do alone. Oh well, we'll be fine, I'm sure. Alright, chocobo, chocobo, where are you? Okay. I'm going to do something incredibly stupid and AoE them. Excuse me, I'm targeting nothing. That's what happened. This is a terrible, terrible idea. Whoops. Nope, I want it. Do that. Sure. Whoop, no. Oh god. I did it. I did it all alone. All by myself with no help. What was I actually doing? What's going on here? Those aren't enemies, those are just... Okay, then now they are. Cool. Shaggles. How's it going, Shaggles? Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. Forget every time. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Grr, Lance, buffoon. Grr. The Archaeon is under threat. I must do something. Grr. You can talk? Grr, you can understand me? Wait, are you able to communicate with him? Probably echo and all that. Incredible, I've never met someone with such a skill before. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I'd seen him making gestures that indicated he had been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. Do you think he actually understands speech? Well, I do wonder exactly why you're able to understand him, and I am not. I'm sort of special. It's a secret. Sort of special. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archaeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. Grr. He says you're stupid. At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archaeon is in grave danger. Some girlless gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. But you saw how that turned out. Well, what is he saying? Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him, after all. He seems moments ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. I'm sure we will be of great help to this cause. It's a very important cause. Oh no, there's no plus on that side quest. Oh no. Oh geez. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't believe it. It's crazy. Crazy that happened. Anyway. Even with it being a new expansion, I'm still, no. No. Still not worth it. What? No. Okay, so yeah, back down there. Worry about that later. Do these do anything different? I mean, swift cast is just swift cast, short cast, okay. I don't think anything else really changed. Forgot I had that there. Did raise change somehow? I doubt it. I'm not allowed to do this? Okay, fine. Just let me do dangerous and reckless things. It's fine. More fun that way. Back to the cave then. Yep. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's weird. There's really no reason it shouldn't let you drop there. It's like, I mean, I would like lose a ton of health, but like still, I wouldn't die unless I was in combat. We were just at the thing. I could have stopped. Could have stopped there, but I would like to at least finish this quest or something. You guys look like you're having fun. So I'm below the level, recommended level of this fight? That's fine. That's completely fine, okay. I think chasing is a little less fine. I would get in there and do the AoE thing, but I can't really do that. Oops. Oh my god, please. I can't really do anything except from over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sure, just kill something. Cool. Alright, there's also a tomato here. Should I kill that tomato? You're welcome. So where is she? Around here somewhere, I'm sure. Just look for all the NPCs. They'll be, didn't you say to look where the flower was? Yeah. Probably up there then. Was it up here? I think it was this way. Yep. Cryle, no! You can't do that. It's forbidden.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
That's not why you did that. Oh.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Yeah, just stick that flower in your pocket. Just... It'll be fine there.
That was... all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
You doing alright? Feel like you're being a little weird.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Isn't that literally not true? Also, should probably help her out. Oh, of course.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
I mean, he is their father, so, you know.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Well, they are.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
What is the impact?
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
You never mentioned this to anyone.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What about stuff outside of the country? Because that's probably an issue for you too.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
No, a ship to the moon! No, they won't do that.
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Who?
Grah!
Oh, right.
But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Yes. You're not allowed to read.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse.
Restricted. I thought he was specifically supposed to be allowed into that section, though.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Just going straight there? I guess I can just put the controller down. This is a fancy room. Why is it arranged that way? Why not just have it be circular? And I guess so you can go inside. But then still, why do it this way? I don't know.
I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Well, okay then.
The Forum will come to order.
The only way to solve our problems is to commit crimes. I've been saying this all along.
Session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
I love how the important ones don't have the veil over their face.
We recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Sure.
You have tarnished
they showing her hair
of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
She's gonna punch you.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Okay. What are your findings?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
I assume we're not trying to be quiet.
The positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
At first glance, but...
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Okay, meaning?
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh no, he's being force choked.
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Not really.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
I mean, you seem intent on not letting anyone know what's going on, though.
We shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Yeah, it's a thing that she said in the trailer. Guess this is just the scene from the trailer, except that was only Y'shtola there for some reason.
Misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Yes, actually.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
How many people raised their hands? I can't tell. You can't even see the ones that are behind you. How are you counting?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
So do we have to leave?
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
You know, I don't think he counted everyone. It'll get there. Just give it some time. And then error has occurred. That'd be like weirdly like perfect timing. Kind of, but all right. Well then, where are we? Oh, I was like, what? I was like, I haven't really looked out at this like vista. Oh, Stola. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Yeah. Seems like that's the case. But hey, I leveled up. I did it. Did I get anything? No. Get Red Magic Mastery at 82, and then also get those at 82, because that's part of that. As far as actual new things, though, just Magic Barrier and Resolution. Scorch has changed the resolution upon landing. Scorch is combo action. That's what I figured. Sleep? I forgot I had this. I forgot I had sleep. Because it's pointless. It's targeting all nearby enemies. Yeah, it's just like completely worthless. I completely forgot that was there. Okay, mostly traits. Which increases potencies. Okay. What's the deal with acceleration? Ensures the next for Thunderveer or impact can be cast immediately. It increases the potency of impact by 50. So it seems like it's not something I need to use nearly as much. Triggers for Thunder and Arrow trigger Verify Ready and Burst on Ready, respectively. So it only does it once instead of 3 times. Okay, this one does something else too. Increases magic damage for 15 seconds. 5 stacks of modification? All combos are cancelled upon execution modification. What's 5 stacks of modification mean? Is it dealt... The magic damage is dealt by Increased by 5% for every stack? Because that was how Embolden worked. Okay, yeah, this works differently. It just lasts 20 seconds, doesn't have the stacks. Okay, so I think that's what that is. I don't think anything else changed significantly. Okay. Well, I would like to. Let's say, look at dissatisfaction. I don't know. We're in a safe zone now. Where's an inn? Where do I find an inn? Is there one? Because I would like to not be out where all of the people are. Inn is down there. Bonus and Annex. Okay. I don't want to have to load back in right here. I feel like that'll just cause problems. More problems than I've already had. Gonna have problems no matter what, though. It's just, yeah. You? Ready for a nap? Yes. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. That's the plan. Alright, that one didn't take long to load. Great. Glamour dresser, what is that? What's going on there? What's this poster? Is that right over the bed? Yeah. That's great. That's what I want to sleep to. That's what I want to see. Summoning bell, crystal bell. Is there like toy Castrons in here? And there's a toy chest. I don't know if there's anything that would go in the armor, because it's only like specific things that can go in there. Not that. Actually, although that's not doing anything for me right now. Well, okay, no, it will just be useful forever as long as I have anything below level 80, so. Okay. Anyway. Log out. Bedtime. Oh, it didn't do the thing. I thought it would do the thing. The animation. I guess it only does the animation when you log in. That's fine. Anyway, that's Endwalker. So yeah. Seems good so far, which is not surprising. I would be shocked if it weren't, if it were like awful. Just like, oh man, this is bad. What happened? Whoa, crazy. Can you believe Endwalker turned out so garbage? Can you believe it? How'd they do that? What was the deal with that? Why is it like that? I don't know. We don't need that to play. That's going to be for one, it's going to be very loud. Let's just go ahead and exit entirely. Yeah. When does the game properly release? This is the question. I think it's in early access for like a week. What is that? Whoops. Endwalker, released December 7th. Okay. That's the actual release date. Which, what is that? Maybe if you get the physical version? I think the physical version might be that. But I'm not sure. I would guess so. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what the real difference between early access is. Because as far as I know, it's just like the game's out. Like it's like I guess like it's mainly like it's a little less stable than it would be. I don't know. They never really had it advertised it as like, oh, disclaimer, just so you know, it might be messed up. It's like, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Like just play it. Game's out, basically. So yeah, that's next Friday, right? No, that's Tuesday actually. Yeah, yeah, it's 7. Yeah, it's 3 to 7. That's 7 days between those, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. But yeah. Either way, Endwalker will continue. I assume there's going to be another influx of players on Tuesday, so I wouldn't be surprised if it gets a little iffy again on that day. I get that feeling Monday is going to be like the most stable, but like probably still going to be, you know, just going to be a lot of people. And then, yeah. But, I don't necessarily plan to stream, tomorrow or Sunday. Just, hold on, just doing things. Give me 1 second. Okay. I don't necessarily plan to stream tomorrow or Sunday. I could possibly if I'm not tired. But like, no. No. Final Fantasy Moonwalker? It's not. If only, that would be something. I'd play it. I'd play it, but no. What was I saying? I might stream over the weekend. I don't know. Probably not, but just probably not. But I do plan to be back on Monday. I'll be back on Monday, and we'll stream more of this, more Endwalker. So what is the schedule for next week? I think I have that kind of partially out, but I think I know what we're doing though. Let's see. Next week, I don't have, that's November's, hold on, that's all November. The November schedule is completely wrong and outdated. That's fine. That's just fine. Great. Cool. Very cool. So, hold on, I need to adjust everything in my life. To do that real quick. Just excuse me while I rearrange my life. So, yeah, we'll be playing Endwalker next week, Monday, Tuesday. I don't know if we'll be playing on Wednesday. I don't remember when the Game Awards is happening exactly. That is Thursday, December 9th, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Okay. Like that just automatically localizes it to my time. Okay, so that will be at 7. I don't think we'll be playing Endwalker that we might. I might just, I don't know, but then I'll be very tired, so I might not. I might not stream any games that day. I think we'll be doing just Game Awards on Thursday, right? 9th, yep, okay. I'll just put that in the schedule right now. Okay. It's in there. Alright, so, yeah, we'll be doing that, and, yeah, more Endwalker Friday. Just Endwalker. I don't believe I had any plans to do anything else anytime soon. Let's see. This schedule is, I haven't updated it in forever. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah. I don't know how long Endwalker will take. How long have past expansions taken? For one, they did say this one is longer than the last one. They said at the very least it's longer than Shadowbringers. I think they said it's longer than any of them, basically. I think they're all around the same length, but this one, they said it's like significantly larger. And they also said, because all the other ones, they do the thing where like the patches finish the story. So it's like 5.3, for example, is like the actual end of Shadowbringers, not 5.0. But it's like they said in this one, it'll just be 6.0, and then 6.1 will be moving on to something else entirely. So this is just the entire game. The entire game's there. I can just do it all. So yeah. Might be a while. Hopefully we're done before December is over. I imagine we'll at least be able to do that. I would hope so. After next week, though, schedule is going to go back to normal Wednesday through Friday, so. Yeah. And then I've still got, you know, 24th and 26th. That'll be their other things. And the 31st. Wait, 31st? Are we streaming the 31st? Yes. I think. I think so. I think we are. I hope so. I think we're streaming on the 31st. Probably. I think I can. We'll see. Yeah, on the 1st, however... Wait, no, yeah, we... You know what? I'll let you know. I'll let you know what's going on schedule-wise there. I think those will be as normal, but we'll see. But yeah. Yeah. We should. I think the schedule for the most part will be the normal things we'll be doing. We will not be streaming on the 3rd. Never do that anyway, but I also wouldn't be, whether I did or not. Whatever. Not this 3rd. The next 3rd. But yeah, let me look into some things really quick. No. Hold on a second. Look into things that I perhaps should have looked into a little earlier. Ah, well, doesn't matter. Okay. So, what next? Next, I don't know. Gonna go into the FF14 hole again. That's what we'll be doing. I'll probably be playing I'll be doing some stuff off stream. I'm gonna look into what's going on with Monk and the other one. I'm gonna look at Red Mage a little bit too, but Monk and Reaper, I'll look into those, figure that all out. Yeah. Look forward to that, or don't. I don't know. Maybe it'll be terrible. Don't get your hopes up, and just in case it's like real bad, and it's like, oh no, I told you you should look forward to it because it'll be cool, and then it turned out it wasn't cool. Well, I don't know. Now I warned you. I warned you. You know what? It might be awful. So just don't look forward to nothing. It's gonna be terrible. Absolutely awful, horrendous, worst thing you've ever seen. Just not oh, not good. Maybe that's what you want though. Maybe you want a trash fire. I might be able to provide that. We'll see. The only problem is if it ends up being mediocre, then I have nothing for you. Then I just have nothing. So that would just be unfortunate. We've been going for 8 hours. Yeah, a lot of, I mean, the first hour or so, or hour and a half maybe of that time wasn't spent actually playing anything, but still, I've been live for a while. Hopefully I get the feeling my voice is going to catch up with me tomorrow. It was really bad like halfway through the stream, but then like by the end I wasn't noticing it and it was fine. So maybe I just had to get used to it. Even though I was doing a lot of reading for SMT5. I don't know why this game in particular, I think it's just so dense with reading, because SMT5 it's like, okay, I need to read, but like the sentences are not very long, and there's not that much dialogue. And this, it's like, no, we're going to just talk many, many paragraphs at you. Just gonna throw a bunch at you. So much text in such a short amount of time. Have fun. It's not meant for you to read it out loud. I will find a new water solution. I think I need to just get like a gallon jug of water. I think I just need to do that. I think I'll look into that. You should do it too. I used to have one actually. Don't know what happened to it. I think it just got old. It was just like old and busted and I was like, yeah, I can't use this anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway. More FF14 next week, Monday. We'll be playing all week. Maybe I will just play Wednesday just so we can I mean, even if I do stuff off stream, that would still help speed things along in case there's like issues with leveling or something, but I don't know. Normally I would be doing Monk, or be focusing on Monk, but I decided to do Red Mage because it's just, I don't have to think too much about the new things, because most of it's unchanged except for like there's like one ability, I think. It's like removed, or was there even that? What even changed? I don't know, it's mostly the same either way, so. Wasn't there? Was there something else removed? I don't even remember, I've already forgotten. Either way. Either way. There will be more variety next time. Probably. I hope so. Yeah. Anyway, that'll be on Monday. Or the weekend. I'll do my thing. Do my thing with FF14. And then you'll see and hear all about that when I come back. And then Game Awards next week, and I don't think there's anything else. Whatever, and then maybe something crazy is gonna happen next week. I'm sure something will. There's gonna be some big news, and we're gonna be like, "What? Oh my god!" And then I'm gonna be like, "Ho! How about that thing that happened over the weekend? Whoa, that was crazy! Can't believe they did that. Miyamoto just in the middle of a mall like that? Crazy. Why do you do that? I don't know." Anyway. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go to bed. It's late. I shouldn't be up this late. It's too late now. So, yeah. I will see you next week. On Monday. For more Endwalker. That's what we'll do. That's it. Goodbye.